Ding dong, here we go. Roll up, roll up. What's that to my mouth? So ding dong, here we go. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to move ding dong. Here we go. Here I go. Hope you're here. The session starts. Your company required. So twice a day we're going today. Hope you are twice as nice with the platform. The usual protocol, we are pushing heavily for the subscribers. So if you're not, I beg your pardon. Something seems to be amiss here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so that's the one I usually use. So we're pushing hard for the subscribers. So if you're not already subscribed, then please correct that. Click on the like button as you're coming in as well. You know the usual routine. You know the 411. So to the 411, one man went to mow the eagle hustler.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, Yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, ana mekele mazuche mefo.
So there it is, right? Pardon me. So there it is, right there. The Holy Holy song from the eastern part. So the Holy Holy song from the eastern part. So now this is the beginning of a new month. We are now in September. So a great month to one and all. So a month of new targets for this platform. We're looking to achieve really a historic amount of new subscribers on the platform. Their ambition very high, 2,500 new subscribers in just 1 month, this month of September. So that is the journey, that's the ambition, and the only way to fulfill that ambition is really down to you guys. So the target has been set. So you set us on the way to that target. That is to say, everybody that is on this session that comes to it with any degree of regularity must be subscribed. That's the only way. Pardon me. That's the only way we can reach that ambition. So let's have a record-breaking month. So there it is. So all that long-winded way to say subscribe. So subscribe, and having done that, click on the like button as well. So we're pushing really hard the subscriptions and the likes this month. We're pushing it with aggression. So we're aggressively pushing the like and subscribe. Then having done both, if you want to come join me live on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says, so click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to come join on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's in the comment section and it's highlighted on the screen as well. So click on that hyperlink. So all of that, holy, as guys, I bring you this. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari. So it looks as though Goodluck Jonathan has found his mojo. He was just cowering in the corner throughout pretty much the entirety of the regime, of the tenure of this brutish administration. So as they're about to leave, he suddenly finds his voice. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari, a headline attributed to Goodluck Jonathan, who seems to have discovered his voice. We will help PDP lose election. So this is WIKE now, putting it firmly without equivocation that, look, this is where we stand and this is where you stand. So don't have any confusions as to what the intention is. You have shafted me in the back. Now I will penetrate you. Let me not complete that metaphor because there's no way it's going to end in a good place. So it's essentially, you stab me in the back, I'll stab you in the back. Quid pro quo, as they say in Latin. Quid pro quo. We will help PDP lose election. A headline attributed to Yemson. WIKE. So a lot of time to be spent in the space. WIKE to are you? Relinquish chairmanship. Arrogance won't take you anywhere. So that's the one thing. So that's now become a sticking point somewhat, because it's now become a battle of wills, essentially, between the main protagonists within the PDP space. So Atiku, willing to sacrifice even his ambition not to let WIKE have his way, and WIKE saying that him not having his way will ultimately sacrifice Atiku's ambition. So a battle of wills, are two grown adults measuring their what's it to say I have a bigger what's it than you. So Dick measurement Nigeria style, relinquish your, what's the headline again? WIKE to are you, relinquish chairmanship, arrogance won't take you anywhere. So have no equivocation about it. This battle is not really between WIKE and Ayu. The battle is actually between WIKE and Atiku, and Ayu is just merely the pawn in between. So the pawn in between. So we go from the pawn in between to the joker in the park. TINUBU Obi others attend Bishop KUKAH'S 78th birthday celebration in Abuja. So quite a curiosity. Hopefully this piece will tell us that there's some form of interaction between Peter Obi and TINUBU, and how that interaction panned out. So the headline promises a lot. Hopefully it does deliver. TINUBU Obi orders attend Bishop KUKAH'S 70th birthday celebration in Abuja. So quite well played out there. We find out shortly. Nigeria not a nation, Governor Fayemi says. So what's led him to that then will, because I think we all agree with that, but how is he wrapping that around that headline? So how is he presenting to arrive at that? Nigeria not a nation, a headline attributed to the gapped-toothed governor of Ekiti State. So there it is. There it is, and here it is. We will help you since you don't want PDP to win. WIKE tells you. So it looks as though that one might well be somewhat repetitive. So we might well abandon that one. Or turn to presidency. I wonder what they smoke at the villa. So there it is. If they're not smoking anything at the villa, then maybe they should be smoking something at the villa. Certainly something is missing. Or turn to you. I wonder what they smoke at the villa. So now we land on this headline. 2023 election remains most consequential poll in Nigeria's democratic history. Tonye Princewell. So I don't quite know who Tonye Princewell is, but certainly that headline is quite catching and quite pertinent and also quite true. So this is a seminal election that we're having. Have no equivocation about that. It's almost a make or mar election. In fact, not almost, it is with certainty a make or mar election. 2023 election remains most consequential poll in Nigeria's democratic history, a headline attributed to some obscure character called Tonye Princewell. So from Tonye Princewell, then we round it off. So that is the menu, rich and diverse as always. So there it is. The usual protocol, click on like, click on subscribe. Just do that so I can see the encouragement in the figures, then I don't label it so much. But this month, we are pushing hard for data. So we're pushing hard for data to pad out the platform. So you'll be hearing a lot of that. So when you're hearing me pushing the subscription narrative, then make sure you are not feeling put upon, because you would have already been subscribed. So there it is, rich and diverse, a healthy mix, and of course the conversation. I don't even have to tell you the quality of conversation that you get on this platform. I defy you to go anywhere else and find an equal match. So there it is. So as I said about the clickings, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical backdrop. We go drinking with the boys at the Kegite.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi akẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wáìlà ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ó lè jò 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 dáadáa.
àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ.
òdìyà omi òdìyà wọ́n ta káàdà èmi. ayé
ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
àmì o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agweshe the Kegite, may death have nothing to do with us. You already know what it means. We play it every day. May death, we start on a prayerful note. May death have nothing to do with us. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari, ex-president Jonathan. Former Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan has said Nigeria is gradually moving towards fascism, otherwise known as dictatorship. The former president stated this at the 70th birthday celebration of Catholic Bishop of Sokoto Diocese, Matthew Hassan Kukah, held at Sheraton Hotel in Abuja. Speaking on the theme of the event, Nigeria Unfinished Greatness, Nigeria's unfinished greatness, next steps, Jonathan urged Nigerians to remain vigilant and united to choose leaders that will lead the nation to the promised land. He said, the task before all of us is not to lower our guards, lest the democracy we cherish today succumbs to threats and recedes to fascism, recedes into fascism tomorrow. And there are signs already. Towards this goal, we are again faced with a good opportunity of choosing our leaders as the nation prepares to go to the polls next year. Looking at the states and so on, we are derailing towards a quasi-fascist form. Let me take that entirely all over again. I'm not quite sure that's at all making sense. Former Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan has said Nigeria is gradually moving towards fascism, otherwise known as dictatorship. The former president stated this at the 70th birthday celebration of Catholic Bishop of Sokoto Diocese, Matthew Hassan Kukah, held at Sheraton Hotel in Abuja. Speaking on the theme of the event, Nigeria's unfinished greatness, next steps, Jonathan urged Nigerians to remain vigilant and united to choose leaders that will lead the nation to the promised land. He said, the task before all of us is not to lower our guards, lest the democracy we cherish today succumbs to threats and recedes into fascism tomorrow, and there are signs already. Towards this goal, we are again faced with a good opportunity of choosing our leaders as the nation prepares to go to the polls next year. Looking at the states and so on, we're derailing towards a quasi-fascist form of government, but democracy is not only about winning elections alone, it is about accommodation. We as leaders at the center and at the state level, especially at this time when elections are coming, must accommodate different views. He added, lest we choose those that will take us to the desired destination. He added, let us choose those that will take us to the desired destination and the promised land. Jonathan urged the youth that had registered for the 2023 elections to endeavor to walk their talk by making sure their vote counts on election day. Dignitaries at the occasion were presidential candidates of the All Progressive Congress APC Bola Tinubu, his running mate Senator Kashim Shettima, Governor of Ekiti State Kayode Fayemi, Governor of Plateau State Simon Lalong, and Secretary to the Government of the Federation Boss Mustafa. Others were Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Dapo Abiodun Udom Emmanuel, former Governor of Imo State Emeka Ehidioha, and former Governor of Bayelsa State Syria K. Dixon. So there it is right there. Nigeria slowly ebbing towards dictatorship. But then, of course, Nigeria has to recede towards dictatorship I was so sorry. I just caught a comment there by this guy, Abdul Mumin. I don't know. We banned him so often on this platform. Um, but Nigeria, of course, it has to recede towards dictatorship under a person like Buhari, because Buhari is not a Democrat. He doesn't even understand what the concept is. His idea is that he's in charge. He gives an order, and that order to be carried out. So no discussions, no second thoughts, no weighing of opinion, no any consideration to anything. He has a singular agenda. He has a caliphate agenda, and you're asking him to run a democracy. So of course, Nigeria would ebb towards fascism under a person like Aboki from Daura. We will help PDP lose election. So this is Yemson Wike refusing to leave the headlines. The River State governor has threatened to help the People's Democratic Party (PDP) lose the 2023 presidential election. The governor issued the threat at the commissioning of the internal road in Omerelu community in Ikwere local government area of River State on Thursday. The governor, who was responding to recent comments by the national chairman of the PDP, Iyocha Ayu, said the chairman was exhibiting arrogance. He said, Dr. Ayu said we are children. Yes, the children that brought you from the gutter to make you chairman. Now we have seen that you don't want the party to win election. We will help you. These children you said we are that brought you from these children you said we are that brought you from nothing. Are you? You said you founded this party, but you left the party in 2007. You founded the company, you left the company, people stood and brought out the company to what it is today. You have no moral rights to come and claim that you founded the company. You left with your shares. You want to show integrity. You want to show a party, you want to show integrity. You want to show a party to Nigeria that we want to take over. You must convince Nigerians that we have integrity. You are the driver that will drive the vehicle to convey us to our destination. That is the victory we're looking for. If the driver has no integrity and cannot show honesty, how do you convince Nigerians? If you tell Nigerians something and cannot do it, is it when you enter into power that you will do it? Nigerians have seen how ungrateful some of you can be, and that is why Nigerians also want to be careful. If we give these people power, are you sure they will also be grateful to Nigerians? So that's Wike doing as Wike knows how to do best. And it was quite an error on the part of a very undignified guy anyway, this Ayu guy. It shouldn't be the chairman, and is demonstrating almost on a daily basis that it's not fit for the position. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm going to play you a bit of music for a moment. There was one headline that I wanted to bring you, but it doesn't quite seem to be on the list. So let me play you a bit of music, and I just search for it.
Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi go only do I walk. Oh Mary Wonendizu.
Okay, so there it is. I think I found it. So yeah. So let me bring you this one first, still within the Wike Ayu space. Wike to Ayu, relinquish chairmanship, arrogance won't take you anywhere. So let's see if it reads differently from the one we just read. River State Governor Yemson Izinwo Wike River State Governor Yemsin Wike Thursday hit back at the national chairman of the PDP, Dr. Iyocha Ayu, over his recent comment that those asking him to vacate his position as chairman of the PDP were children when the party was formed. Wike said Ayu's remarks were arrant show of arrogance, insincerity, lack of integrity, and dishonesty, which, according to him, could jeopardize the electoral fortunes of the party in the 2023 general elections. Special Assistant on Media to the Governor, Kelvin Ibiri, in a press statement Thursday, stated that Governor Wike spoke at the inauguration of the Omerelu internal roads in Ikwere local government area, performed by Chief Olabode George, former Southwest Deputy National Chairman of the PDP, on Thursday. According to the governor, he had expected Senator Ayu, as chairman of the party, to unite all aggrieved members and galvanize them for the 2023 elections without division, so that the party could clinch electoral victory. But instead of doing that, Senator Ayu has shown ingratitude by describing elected governors of states who supported his quest as party chairman as children. Dr. Ayu said, "We are children. Yes, the children brought you to be chairman of the party. The children brought you from the gutter and made you chairman. Ayu, you were impeached as Senate president. Ayu, you were sacked by Obasanjo in his administration 2 times. Arrogance cannot take you anywhere. Now, we have seen that you don't want the party to win election. We will help you," he said. The governor dismissed the claim by Senator Ayu, who had said that the governor dismissed the claim by Senator Ayu, who had said that he is one of the founding members of the PDP. He emphasized that Senator Ayu abandoned the PDP at one time, moved to another party, and therefore cannot have equal stakes with those who had stayed back to rebuild the party. Governor Wike explained that Senator Ayu had, by self-volition, promised to relinquish his chairmanship as a northerner if an aspirant from the north eventually emerged as the presidential candidate of the PDP. The governor told Senator Ayu to be a man of honor and keep his promise by relinquishing the position. He pointed out that if Senator Ayu carries on with his arrogance, the PDP governors he had described as children will make him know that he is a prodigal father, a man who is inconsistent and ran away from the party, telling those of us who spent our time, sleepless nights to make sure that this party does not go down. We are children. Now, you have the temerity, the audacity to tell us we are children. We will tell you that you are the prodigal father," he said. Governor Wike said, Nigerians are watching the unfolding events and eventually be told how to be more careful with their vote with somebody with such a character like you. Nigerians have seen how ungrateful some of you can be, and that is why also Nigerians must be careful. If we give this man power, if we give these people power, are you sure they will also be grateful to Nigerians? As you make your bed, so shall you lie on it. I have been quiet, thinking that we will reconcile. Now that you have brought in arrogance to say you were elected, where did you campaign? Show me where your poster was. Anywhere in the state, he said. Commenting on the project, Governor Wike said he was okay. So he goes on to speak about the project that he's doing. So that is Wike again lambasting you, and Bode George, he chimes in. So this was the headline that I was looking for. George to Ayu, watch your utterances. Former People's Democratic Party PDP Deputy National Chairman Chief Olabode George has defended Governor Yemsen Wike over his call for the resignation of the national chairman, Dr. Iyorchia Ayu. He also fired salvos at Ayu for describing Wike and his supporters as children who did not know when the main opposition party was formed. George, one of the founding fathers of the party, said the chairman should watch his utterances to prevent the escalation of the crisis. George, who inaugurated the Omerelu internal road project completed by Rivers State Governor, said Wike was fighting for equity and justice. He said the present leadership composition of the PDP, whereby the national chairman, board of trustee chairman, and presidential candidate are from the north, has clearly excluded the south. So there it is. George said, the chairman of the government national party, I don't quite know what that means. George said, the chairman of the government national party, what does the government national party mean? So sorry, I beg your pardon. George said the chairman of the government national party said some people are children, so children don't grow. He needs to watch his language. Some people describe Wike as a troublesome person. Wike is just fighting for equity and justice. George objected to the manual voting system in 2023, saying that electronic transmission is the answer. Lauding Wike's contribution to the PDP, George described him as a strong mobilizer, an actualizer, and a financer. George said since 1988, the Rivers State governor has not left the party. George lamented the slide in the national fortune, saying education, agriculture, and finance have been affected. He also pointed out the fact that the first fundamental right of a Nigerian is the right to life, but the protection of life and property has dwindled in the 1999 Constitution, George said. Now, kidnapping, raping, killing of innocents have been a devastating occurrence that happens often. Terrorists have been granted amnesty, and there can be no peace and security only if the country is restructured. George George says that Nigeria goes through crises because of the stubbornness against restructions. The fight against corruption is done by blind people of the All Progressive Congress APC. So that's Bode George then. So that's Bode George then. I mean, it's almost inevitable that Ayu will at some point have to step down, because I cannot see how he escapes that. So let's have a read of this. I'm not quite sure if this brings any substance, but let's see what this offers. TINUBU, Obi, others attend Bishop KUKAH'S 70th birthday celebration in Abuja. The presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, and the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, are amongst the key political actors for the 2023 general elections, present at the 70th birthday celebration of Bishop Matthew KUKAH on Wednesday evening, August the 31st. The governor of Sokoto State, Aminu Tambuwal, whilst speaking during the course of the celebration in Abuja, described Bishop KUKAH as a man with an undying love for the country. Tambuwal, who is the event chairman, also commended KUKAH for his strong belief in the possibility of a new Nigeria. The Sokoto governor added that KUKAH's love for a united Nigeria has remained unsurpassed. KUKAH's writings over the years have become controversial and have drawn the ire of powers that be. But what is not in doubt is his undying love for Nigeria and Nigerians, and his belief in the possibility of a new Nigeria, where justice and equity reigns, Tambuwal said. The event was attended by many politicians, including the governor of Lagos State. So I'm not quite sure because I'm reading this, I'm going through the pictures, and I cannot see any sign of Peter Obi. And also, Peter Obi is in America, as far as I'm aware. So quite how he's in two places at once. Maybe he was invited, is what they intended to say. So I was waiting to see where the Peter Obi got a mention, but of course, he's in America. Nigeria is not a nation, Governor Fayemi says. Governor Kayode Fayemi of the ruling All Progressive Congress says Nigeria is not a nation as he urges peace, justice, and inclusion to make the most populous African country a united entity. Fact is, development will only thrive when we have a nation. To have a nation is to have a consensus on a definition of what nationhood means to Nigerians, said the Ekiti governor. It means we must galvanize support for its progress. We have not arrived at that destination yet, but our mission is to build it. He also noted that the work we put into the process of nation building, national coalition, peace, and justice will determine how far we go, stressing that the route to nation building is peace, and the route to peace is justice and inclusion. The Ekiti governor further stated that Nigerians had an opportunity to continue strengthening their bond of unity despite how challenging the process could be. He explained that Nigeria requires concerted efforts and solid cohesion ahead of the 2023 elections. Mr. Fayemi, a former presidential aspirant and chair of Nigeria's Governors Forum, stated this on Wednesday in Abuja during a panel discussion titled Nigeria's Unfinished Greatness and Next Steps. The discussion was part of activities to mark the 70th birthday of Matthew KUKAH, Catholic Bishop of Sokoto Diocese. According to Gloria Belason, a panel member and human rights activist, Nigerians must go beyond wishful thinking and insist on national growth if they want greatness. Ms. Balasan said the judiciary should be strengthened to operate independently to achieve justice and equity. The judiciary needs such strength to hold political leaders accountable, as immunity granted the leaders is frustrating that when laws are applied for a specific subset of people, it is no law, she explained. Leaders in Nigeria are often above the law. In normal societies, leaders are to be held and upheld to a higher threshold. Ms. Balason added, Section 308 of the Constitution gives political leaders immunity, which gives them a lot of latitude. Governor Samuel Along, the chairman of the Northern Elders Forum, had described Mr. KUKAH as a man of wisdom who demonstrates courage and strength to say what is right so as to contribute to nation building. Mr. KUKAH is a critic of the APC regime under President Mohamed Buuhari. He is good trouble, the governor said of the Catholic bishop. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. So there it is right there, and here it is right here. Let's see, where are we going? Okay, let me give you two more and then we round it off. Otom to presidency. So there's a back and forth between the presidency and Samuel Otom at the moment when he came out to tell us that he had been informed by senior security personnel that the presidency, and by the presidency, Malam Buuhari, of course, had given them explicit instructions not to touch the Fulani headsmen. So that is why they operate with impunity within the Nigerian space. So there's been that back and forth, and then the presidency via Garba Shehu asking him to provide proof and all that. So that's the back and forth. Otom to presidency, I wonder what they smoke at the villa. Governor Samuel Otom of Benue State has slammed senior special assistant to the president on media and publicity, Malam Garba Shehu, following comments made by the latter on the governor for faulting approaches on ongoing war against insecurity in the country. Correspondents reported that in response to Governor Otom's revelation that some high-ranking military officials confided in him that President Buhari warned them against repelling attacks on armed headsmen, Garba Shehu had said Otom expects the country to believe Nigeria's top security personnel would share high-level confidential information with him. To be clear, they do not. Reacting to the utterances of the presidential spokesman, Principal Special Assistant, New Media to Governor Otom, Raymond McGinn, took Shehu to the cleaners, insisting that well-meaning Nigerians know the governor as a man who does not make baseless comments on sensitive issues. The statement reads, Otom's revelation cannot be waved away. A response to Garba Shehu, Mr. McGann noted that while being a weak line in the hope of making a rebuttal of the governor's revelation, it smacks of ignorance to make the claim generally that Nigeria's top security personnel would not share confidential information with the state governor. To be clear, on a number of cases they do, and for a state governor battling with headsmen attacks, it is a no-brainer. He must have feedback from all security outfits, including in arresting the header attacks. And such feedbacks always include off-record or don't quote me information. He continued, but then Shehu would also add, Shehu would also add that if indeed Governor Otom is saying the truth, he should name names. In Garba's words, let him name the military personnel who told him the story. I once wrote that. Let me just have some water. I'm starting to falter a bit. I once wrote that I wonder what they smoke at the villa. Garba's outing here reinforces my curiosity. If Garba expects Otom to give out the identities of people who give him information on their devilish plans, he is clearly overrated. It is sufficient that they know. The governor and the country now knows of this order that has long been widely thought of as barely body language of the president. It is worse. It is now a communicated order. In phrasing the title for his State House press release on the subject, Shehu coined Otom Lies Insults Nation's Security System. An alternative title more befitting, I might add, will be Otom's Revelation Helps in Understanding the Emboldened Attacks on Communities by Armed Headsmen. This is especially so because one can now make a better sense of the prevalence, on the one hand, of gun-wielding headsmen freely moving across the country, and the shoot-on-sight order for possessors of AK-47, the latter being so-called presidential order. There is now a guided understanding to how particular weapons are strangely withdrawn from battlefields wherein their use was mostly responsible for inflicting high numbers of casualties on enemies of the state. It addresses our curiosity on strange military tactics like sending outnumbered personnel to battlefields with weapons that, especially gathered intelligence, already point to possession of way higher grade weaponry by the enemy. So it goes on and on. So I'll just abandon it there because it started not to make too much of a sense. So let me give you this last one, and then I'll come into the room to see who's there to take it on. 2023 election remains most consequential poll in Nigeria's democratic history. Tonye Princewell. A former Rivers State governorship candidate, Tonye Princewell, has described the 2023 presidential election as the most consequential election in the nation's democratic journey. Ahead of the 2023 presidential election campaign, Tonye urged civil society organizations, legislatures, and the citizens to be alive to their responsibilities and prevent the government of the day from riding roughshod over the people. The ex-All Progressive Congress chieftain, in an interview with correspondents on Thursday, said it is imperative for Nigerians to rise to their responsibilities, especially at this point, when the nation faces existential threats because they have to live with any choices they make as citizens, whilst also calling on the legislature to check on the executives. He added that institutions are weak whilst the leaders are stronger. According to him, today, instead of the legislature to approve expenditure spending, the money is being spent before the leaders have a recourse to the legislature. So the legislatures have to sit up and serve the nation. We all have a role to play in entrenching democratic culture that we desire, not just to cast our votes and go to sleep. It is the combination of civil society, legislature, and citizen that will ensure that we do not have a dictatorship again as a leader come 2023. So I think the general consensus, I mean, it's even the lived experience. The Buuhari experience essentially has been a dictatorship. I think there's no equivocation about that. So no equivocation about that. Thomas, I see you. Brown, very good to have you. Ayo, how far? Tiger in the city, good to have you. San Diego, good to see you. And the mighty Ajan Lekoko, good to see you. So good to have you all, gentlemen. Always a delight in your company. So let's go straight to it, and let's go to Tiger because we weren't really able to hear from Tiger in the earlier session. So Tiger, are you ready to go? Are you still driving? You're always driving.
No, woman, I waited in the office for this because normally when I go home, I can't participate in this. So
the noise of the children and all that, Abby.
Yeah, so I specifically waited to participate in this.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you then. So let's come straight to you then, and you kick it off then. So it looks as though Goodluck Jonathan has found his mojo. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari. Tell us something we don't know. What is the answer to that? So what are you then making then of Goodluck Jonathan suddenly growing balls?
Yes, woman. Hello everyone from all continents of the globe, and like Jalekoko and the rest of the gangs would normally say, share and like and make sure you let everyone know about this program. There's nothing new here, woman. We all know about Buhari. Buhari is one of the biggest falsehood. The falsehood that was sold to us about Buhari was that he's a repentant Democrat, and his persona didn't show it. I had to go into argument with one of my friends. One of my friends was highly upset with me when I supported Buhari in 2015. And though I was young when Buhari came to the scene, but I haven't seen anything that has changed in Buhari. I think, like you said, fascist. That means that partly fascist, and all his actions and his body language has pointed to that views held by some people about Buhari. He's specifically not doing anything. He just sat down there. I don't think there's a cabal. I tend to be corrected because I don't think there's any cabal anywhere. directing Buhari to do this. Buhari himself is a cabal. Believe me, Buhari, he's a member of the military, uh, the big boys, 1966, 1967. Since then, they've been ruling Nigeria. So he's one of the cabal. Buhari actually know what goes on, but he kept quiet and he know what he's doing because that is his way of life. Buhari doesn't talk much, but he know what goes on. So that's my opinion about Buhari.
All right, because the country is in a full-blown dictatorship now. There is, it's unbelievable, you know. Even under a military dictator, I don't think we've ever had one man hold the country so strongly, just as a ruler.
Yes, you are right. And it's so confusing now that we don't even know if we're in a civilian rule or military rule because all the security duties have been taken over by the military. So we hardly know what is going on. Nothing has changed. It's the same Buhari, the same falsehood, and he will keep on peddling falsehood, I think, till he leave the position. So it's quite worse. The security situation in the country is unbelievable bad. I mean, it's evil. I was intending to go to Nigeria this year or early next year. Now I can't go, even though my brother back home is telling me don't come. The situation is not good. So, and I really felt um, um, sympathy to people who have families and the community that have lost a lot of people in Nigeria due to inaction of Buhari. He's the commander in chief, and he's certainly doing nothing. When it comes to the herdsmen, he's certainly doing nothing. And now you have all these
You
people.
know, the real killer is just that sense of indifference. It seems somewhat ambivalent to what's going on in the country. It
Yeah,
just there's nothing in his body language, or never mind even his utterances, that shows that he even cares at all about what's going on.
yeah, he turns blind eyes to crimes being committed, especially from people from his own neck of the wood. So, and Buhari is the most tribalist Nigeria ever known. Trust me, because um, no, no other leader that has behaved this way, the way Buhari is behaving. He know what he's
Do you
doing.
think Nigeria can recover from Buhari? Do you, or because we've had 8 solid years of this, do you think the country can recover from what this guy has done?
Yes, Nigerians are very silent people, but it will take many, many years because they need to start building bridges between um, the Fulanis and other Nigerians as well. Because as of this moment, the most hated people now are Fulanis. I would say, but for the reason of the herdsmen, Fulani herdsmen, so it will take a lot of time to for Nigeria to be safe, and it will take someone who will be prompt when they come in. The next administration that will come in, they need to start work immediately and employ and engage professional people. I don't understand why Nigeria. See,
It
we
is
want.
beyond the capacity of the and maybe not even beyond their capacity. It's both beyond their capacity and they are too compromised. The Nigerian security agencies to do. You have to get in mercenaries, and it has to be Israelis. It's only the Israelis that can save us.
They can. It's not only Israelis. They can ask the British government. They have experts who can come and advise them on what to do and what weapons to get. When you watch the war in Ukraine, you see they are using drone and they can actually see the enemies wherever they are. So I don't know why they cannot use and apply drone.
No, they've budgeted for drones so many times, and they will go and buy some patch together stuff and then loot the money.
This shows that it's not only Buhari's duty, some members of the armed forces as well. It's a means of siphoning money as well. And they like it as it is so that the status quo can continue. I think this security issue is a thought out plan that has been planned for many years back. Only that nothing just happened for happening's sake. So it's been there. So when the people from Middle Belt, when they were suffering, Nigerians did not lend voice, you know, to their sympathy. They just left them to their own destiny. Now that the whole thing has gone around, is going around the whole four corners of Nigeria, and people are now shouting. So, like someone would say, like someone said, they come for the Muslims who never said anything. They come for the Jewish, never said anything. They come for the uh, the Catholic who never said anything. When they come for you, then no one will able to help you. So that's what happened to the people of Middle East now. So I think I will rest my case there.
Do you think there's going to be a backlash against the Fulanis once their patriarch leaves government?
No, I think I was thinking about that today. I would say the Nigerian populace from other section of Nigeria, they fear Fulanis. They do fear them. and I think the Fulanis have learned. When I don't want to say Fulanis, I say Fulanis elite, those who are controlling, who are into politics and controlling power. They have learned from the British uh, imperials how to govern Nigeria, and that's why it's called divide and rule. I think was it which day you were I think I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I think there was a debate about the Easterners and the Westerners, and I was thinking this was actually planted because if you are one, then you can present a front because you both the East and the West, all the South, they are fighting for one thing, the same thing. They have all their goals out almost, I would say, 90% identical. Either we go back to 1960 constitution, to regional government, or you run it through federalism. That's what the Southerners and Middle Belt people and some areas in the north, that's what they want. That's what they want for our people. And that's how the country can progress.
If we have another generation under the system that we have in Nigeria, then this South will be in perpetual servitude because there'll be a generation that would have brought up under the banner that the Northerners rule you. So they would know nothing than being ruled by the Northerners. So that would then they would just surrender that is how things are. So if we have another generation of having the Northerners oversight them, then that will place the South in perpetual servitude.
I don't think it will come down that generation. I'm giving Nigeria like 5 to 10 years. If we continue this way, then Nigeria is already sitting on the keg of a gunpowder. It just need a match to just throw it there and the whole thing explodes. I don't think, for example, you presented a program where you showed a civilian arresting a policeman, and
Yes.
and someone did say in the program that that's suicide. That shows you the conditions, the mind of Nigerians now. They are ready to die, even though if you have gun, they are ready to fight you. So, and I think
But then
Nigerians
the problem is the Northerners, they are ready to kill because they delight in slaughtering
exactly
people.
they are ready to kill, but the Southerners, whom I call the actual buffoons because they're educated buffoons. That's what I call them. They have all the knowledge, but they have fear in them because why? The Fulani elite has um, made them to have,
Instilled fear in the.
yeah, that fear, so they can't come together. They can never agree on anything. If they agree on one thing, and that group will go and snitch on the other and renegade on that agreement. So the fear has been sown there. So what the Fulanis are doing, Fulanis elites, I would like to differentiate. Fulani elites are doing, they are sowing that divide and rule. And that's what is coming up in this election. But however, this election cycle that's coming, one thing I'm happy is because I've watched your the people come on your program, they presented views, and like everybody have said, majority have agreed that the election is Wazobia. Yes, to some extent, it's gonna be Wazobia, but the bride might come from the middle belt or south south. So now, if there's that power shift, it means that the Fulanis allied don't have that absolutely power again. So that means that this how the election will be programmed in Nigeria. So people from the south or people from the middle belt can always make that difference in election. So therefore, there'll be no one group holding other people ransom. I think this election coming is going to show that, and I'm happy for that.
Are you anticipating violence when the results are announced for this election?
Even before the results are announced, Nigerian politicians they don't know how um, to if they lose, they are bad losers. They are bad losers. They don't know how to say, okay, congratulations, you won and lose. But
Because if they don't declare Peter Obi the president, the Southeast would not accept it. If they declare Atiku the president, the Southern space would not accept it. And if they declare TINUBU the president, the Southeast will still not accept it.
they
And
may,
them not accepting it is to say that they will burn, they will burn.
oh no, I think no one is bigger than Nigeria. During my younger days, we protested when Abiola was denied the president's seat due to Ibrahim Babangida and his gangs. Um, then it dawned on people that no one individual is bigger than Nigeria. And you can see that's why Shonek took up the position, and you can see that's why Obasanjo took up the position. Nigerians are opportunistic people. Even though if Obi, I don't think Obi is going to make big fight war about it. If he
No, it
wants,
won't be about to be because the optimism that has been whipped up amongst his followership is to a frenzy. Is almost so they've whipped themselves up to like a frenzy. I
yeah,
don't know.
I understand. See, that would show you the situation we're in this country because Obi is like a court. I mean, Obi has
A
a
cult leader, he has a cult following. Yeah.
yeah, following now, and it's because of the situation in the country because Obi is speaking the language they understand, and
Yeah, but they've managed to convince themselves that he is going to win the elections.
of course, that's what politicians do. They convince you that they're going to win the election. So Obi is speaking the language people want to hear as well. And they felt that Obi is feeling their pulse as well. That Obi is sympathetic. And Obi is quite simple. Among all the front runners, he's more approachable. And when you speak, okay, hey, I don't like
So,
Obi's.
so with all this rush of blood to the head that we are seeing, if they don't declare him president, his followers will say, "Better luck next time." Is that what they'll say?
They might say no, they won't say better luck next time. But if Obi can get much vote, then the Nigerian, especially Nigerians, educated ones, they want to build on that momentum, from that momentum. But the only difference it will make in the Southeastern is that the IPOP people will say, you see, we told you so. No matter what you do, you're not going to win. So we told you so. So because I happen to speak to someone who is sympathetic, he's not an IPOP, but he's very sympathetic to IPOP. He told me that they want to cause problem in the East by people voting Obi. That's the IPOP narrative. So IPOP people, I think they are just saying, okay, let's leave them to their dilemma. Let's see if they will vote them in. They will still come back to us and say, okay, we told you so. So I think that's the narrative the IPOP people who are sympathetic to IPOP they want to present.
Do you think the ranks of the IPOP space, do you think it will swell after the elections? Do you think their numbers would double or even quadruple the IPOB
No,
move?
no. See, because now it's showing that if OB can get vote from different parts of the country, then that narrative that Igbo people are hated will not be there anymore. So then they would go. They need to go and strategize how to in future make that vote count again. I think you can see that Obi support base, although I would say you are right, majority Southeast now supporting, but you have other base from other section of the country too that are supporting Obi, in the middle belt, in the south, even though some areas in the north. So if Obi happens to get some vote, big vote, people will say, okay, people are believing that an Igbo man can become president in future, and they can build on that momentum. You certainly need to um, destroy things or go to war or call for violence, because opportunity will present itself uh, in future, because you can see um, the partnership of AACN and CPC coming together to form APC. And no one would have thought, if 4 months ago we thought that they would never ever allow TINUBU to win. But what happens that the governors of the north, in the north, APC governors, they went and hold meeting with Buhari, said, Buhari, no, 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 no. We do not accept it. The power has to shift to the south. I don't think Buhari wants to hand over power to anybody in the south, but they influence him. Buhari to me now is a sitting duck. No one's gonna listen to him that much because they know he's going. And if he leave the position and that person take over, he can't do much.
All right. If Tinubu does win the presidency, do you think this will be this will end permanently that Fulani hegemony within the Nigerian space? Do you think that marks the end of Fulanis in Nigerian politics?
It depends where the votes are coming from Tinubu. Like I said, we are in Wazobia. Let's assume, let's take Ovie for his word. Let's say Kwankwaso win some part of the north, Atiku win some part of the north, Tinubu win mostly west, Obi win mostly southeast, and a vote are shared between the three political parties in the south or in the middle belt. So, like I said, it will no longer be the Fulani hegemony holding power. Then politics now can be viewed from all the zones. So anybody who wants to come and uh, come for political office in future, now we start cutting those zones as well. So for Tinubu, I don't think the Fulanis will have that power if Tinubu can gather vote from the south and the middle belt as well, not only in the core north or northwest or north central. If you can get vote, a good percentage, we are talking of 25% to 30% vote.
No. Where I was actually leading you to, Tiger, is if Tinubu becomes the president with Kashim Shettima Kanuri as his vice, then I think that precludes the Fulanis from governance for a good 8 years, and haven't suffered what the country has suffered under them. Then it is my assumption that these two gentlemen will ensure that the country never gets into Fulani hands again. We must never they will ensure that we never have a Buhari-like experience again.
Um, I don't totally agree with you on that, because when power is shifting back to the north, let's say Tinubu, we don't know what is in the pipeline now. We don't know if Tinubu has promised to do only 4 years, though nobody should trust that, because power corrupts, absolutely power
Yeah,
corrupts.
Buhari promised that, was why I
Yes,
laughed. He
yes,
promised to only do
yes.
4 years.
If power is gonna go back to the north, I think the Fulanis uh, we like to have that power. But this is where the middle belt people come in. They can say to Emilokan, it's our turn now too. They can fight for that. I think, like I said, divide and rule. Nigerians should be wise now. The middle belt people, the southeast, southwest people, south, and some area in the north, they should be wise. You can't just give. What's the population of Fulani, if I'm asked? 7 million, 5 million, highest 10 million, if they're up to 10 million. And you have uh, places like the Jaws like 10, 7, I presume, and other groups as well, and other nationalities in Nigeria. They have this population. So the Fulanis cannot be ruling them like that, because they have the power to rule as well. They have the power. And if you control the economy, see, the South, I don't think the South people have, they've actually not looked to it. Like in United States of America, all these pressure groups, they have the, what they call them? If so, I know if someone in the United States can, there's a group in the United States, I think it's more affiliated to the Jewish people. I think it's called NACCP or something like that. So
Karen, yeah.
yeah, I don't know, but there's a group I know about. I've forgotten the name of this group in United States of America. If you control the economy, you can actually destabilize any government because you have the economic power to do it, and that government will fail. So the South people, the Middle Belt people, the South people should strategize. It's not about oneself. It's about the how would I say the importance of the whole group, not one section. Because if people are fighting for their own section only, they will fail. They need a united consensus, you know, in order to wrestle power away from the Fulani, and they can do this easily.
Do you think if Tinubu wins the presidency, that marks the end of any opportunity of the country ever having a southeastern president?
No, it will not. It will not because, for example, in the 60s, right? It was is he what's it called? Is it NCNC? No, not NCNC. The party from the north. What's it called? The party that Tafa Balewa was into. Is it NCN? And then you have a party in the east, headed by Zeke. They form alliance. Then in 1979, you have, which I can remember, I was quite young then, you have the NPN, then you have the NMPP. Now, again, in the dispersion now, 8 years ago or 7 years ago, you have ACN and C.
Where I was actually going to tag guys that if Tinubu wins the presidency and he serves his full two-term complement, after that 8 years, the North will start to agitate for power. So that's another 8 years. So that's 16 years. So if the Southeast does not get the presidency this time around, so that's them out for 16 years.
Yes, definitely.
And then in 16 years' time, the space would have changed so much that the Southwest will want to hustle for that power again. So you can see in perpetuity that the country might never have a Southeastern president.
No, I think they will have. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Alliance, people see, there is no permanent enemy, there is no permanent friend. After all, Buhari used to his political deputies when he was running. I think twice he ran. He ran with Ojukwu, and the other one he ran with one other person from the southeast. So that in politics, there's no permanent enemy and there's no permanent friend. It's about interest. Interest can change. You see, and like I said, people from the south and the middle belt, they can change the political landscape of Nigeria tomorrow. You know, and politicians, they don't stay in one party. You see, they always form different party. They leave one party, and my opinion is that if PDP fail this time around, PDP is going to divide. If they don't, PDP don't get power, because I don't think people in PDP will be able to wait without power for 16 years. They are not, and especially from
if either of the two big parties that doesn't win the presidency, that party is going to, that's the end of. If PDP wins, then there's no APC anymore, because they can barely even tolerate each other in that party already, even when they have power. So imagine them out of power. The Yorubas will just go their way. They will go back to the CPC, the Northerners. The Yorubas will go to the ADN or whatever it is that they had before. And the Southeasterners will go back to APGA. APC cannot hold together if they don't have power.
Yeah, they can, because that's the nature of Nigerian politicians. They don't like playing opposition. And sometimes opposition is good, because you can see things from that. When you are in opposition, you can see things clearly. Because when you talk to people in government, they always think they are right. Every decision is good. But if you're in opposition, people cannot actually like your party, because you in a good opposition. So that's why WIKE, I want to touch on WIKE, briefly touch on WIKE so that we can also give space to other people to speak. That's why WIKE is fighting, and WIKE is right in one way. Where was IU some years back? He decamped Standard Party. So, and now IU has come back now, and he's the chairman of PDP, and he's talking. Actually, IU, I'm quite disappointed in him because IU need to guide. When you are cutting someone, if they're angry, you guide your utterance. So going about talking bad about WIKE, I think he's creating South and North dichotomy within PDP, and this will prove a big challenge to Atiku. So now that IU is doing this, and I don't think IU is going, I don't think IU is gonna step down as a chairman. Even though if he did step down as chairman, the damage has been done. And I don't think
there is no point in him stepping down to as chairman anymore, because as you said, the damage has been done. If he steps down, there's been so much said and done that it's almost impossible for WIKE to go back and support Atiku. So yeah.
And that presents a big challenge to Atiku. So among the three leading candidates now, which is TINUBU, Atiku, and Obi, I think Atiku is in a serious problem. Except if Kwankwaso, except if Kwankwaso goes to Atiku. But then the North, he cannot win on the North. How would he win the South?
But Tiger, my brother, why are you taking out Atiku?
Please, Thomas, repeat.
Their party is still the leading party, isn't it?
You mean PDP?
Yes.
Where?
APC and PDP is still the leading party, isn't it?
I'm talking about specifically about PDP. Okay, which zone is PDP leading?
I'm telling you, the leading party in the country now is APC and PDP.
Okay, can I ask
isn't it?
Yes, theoretically, yes, on paper, yes. But can I ask you a question, Thomas?
Yes, please.
In which zone did PDP have their main support?
What do you mean by it's on paper? They have how many governors? They have about maybe 14 governors, and you are saying that on paper. What do you mean?
Okay, Ajalekoko, what I mean on paper is this. Given the political trajectory now that's happening, PDP used to have their core voters from the Southeast, isn't it?
Look, let me tell you.
No, answer my question.
Yes, they are going to lose. Yes,
exactly.
They are going to lose Southeast. That doesn't mean that, hold on. That doesn't mean that they are not still strong in Southeast. If they lose the presidency, they will still have governors, they will still have senators and representatives.
I'm talking of in terms of presidential. I'm not talking about senatorial or governorship. We are talking of being the president of the country. PDP used to have one of the highest share of votes.
Okay, between Obi and Atiku, who do you rate higher between them now?
I think Obi.
Who is more stronger than between two of them?
Obi's got momentum now.
No, forget about momentum. It's not momentum.
Remember, we used to say.
Who is more politically stronger between two of them?
Who's politically savvy?
Who is politically stronger between two of them?
Okay.
Wider acceptance across Nigeria. Who is that person between two of them?
Okay, Atiku has been on the scene for quite a while. I would say he is, but hold on, Mr. Let me explain something. Now, Atiku is having problem. One, he has problem in the Southeast. Now he's having problem with WIKE and some area in South. So
yeah, we know there's still possibility for him to resolve that problem, or for them as a party to come together. Okay, but you can't say that. But I just want to, challenge you on your statement that PDP is just stronger theoretically stronger, not. I'm saying, what are you saying?
No, it's not that.
I've been quiet because it doesn't. PDP is still a strong party.
No, I'm not saying
to contend with.
I'm not saying they are not strong. Okay, when you say someone is a strong party, we are not talking of their machinery. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about their voters. So their voters, large percentage of their voters used to come from the southeast. That's what I'm saying, and part of South and the Middle Belt. Those are the core voters for PDP. Now they're going to lose. They will win some, but they're going to lose majority of that area. That's what I want to let you know. So if they can't win that area, tell me how they're going to win the presidency. TINUBU actually stand a better chance of winning president than Atiku as it stand. So because of vote, it's not about the party machinery. They can rig the election. So likewise, APC can rig the election if they have the power, the strength to do that as well. But we are talking of voters, actually the voters, not the party machinery. Atiku is strong. He's savvy. He's been around for a long time. I do appreciate that and I accept that. That's on paper.
All right, brilliant to oppose. So brilliant to oppose. So for time, let me go on from you. Let me go on from you, Tiger. Stay with us just for as long as you can. But I want to ensure that I touch on every voice sufficiently in this session. So let me go on from you to San Diego, who also joins us. Always a delight in your company, San Diego. Let me take you to the space. Let me yes, let me keep you in the space that Tiger was just in. Then this narrative between WIKE and Ayu. So what really disappoints me is how Ayu is handling the situation, because he's meant to be somewhat the daddy of the party, if we want to put it in that colloquialism, and his tone and texture is not at all that of a unifier. Is not that of wanting to bring people together. He's effectively telling WIKE to get lost. It's just really indicative again that he's not really fit for that job.
Yeah, one man. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. I salute everybody, one man, and everybody in the panel. Yeah, this pragmatic going on, within that party is going to be their downfall. Like somebody, the previous, commentator has said, I mean, PDP is a strong party, like APC, no doubt. But Atiku had been around for a long time. But because of the wrangling going on within the party, it's going to be very, very difficult for them, for the PDP to win without a substantial voting coming, particularly from the South. I know probably right now, as it stands right now, they probably have totally lost the Southeast. Of course, they're not going to get any vote from the Southwest. So the Middle Belt and the South, that's where each of the parties is going to be fighting. But anyway, going back to the party, the party in context right now, which we are talking about PDP, it just, every time I shake my head about what's going on with it, I think they have. If I have to guess right now, I will give it 60-40 that they have lost WIKE, because it doesn't seem there's any kind of hope, because of even I talked today. I don't know if you know, WIKE spoke again about the issues today, So I can't see any kind of reconciliation coming. Don't quote me. I could be wrong. I've been wrong several times too. So it's going to be difficult for them to reconcile. The only way that party is going to have any way going, for this upcoming election is for them to reconcile. And I don't see that. And that Ayu is talking about, I don't know why he doesn't want to step down. For the betterment of the party. And it seems like, Atiku. You are the leader of the party. He's not trying to take the boom by the horn and call both people and reconcile. Maybe he has too much pride, or some of his supporters group are feeling his head that everything is going to be okay. We don't need WIKE. Definitely, you need WIKE. You need WIKE. Not even River State, because WIKE command a lot of respect within the South. Just in the South period, just in the South, he commanded a lot of weight. So having WIKE there, we kind of solidify their chances of winning. But because of the wrangling going on right now, and that Ayu, this man, you too old, and you've been in that party for a long time, But WIKE
WIKE was just reminding us that Obasanjo sacked him twice, and he was removed as Senate president. And by the way, I did not even know that. But this is just the thing. But you can see why they would have sacked him twice, and that where it just doesn't. He's the one that is meant to be smoothing things over, traveling between WIKE and Atiku. They're saying, oh, we saw you at WIKE's house today. They were holding hands and whatnot, and they came out smiling for the cameras. And then you see him with Atiku the next time. So he should be, as the party chairman, going around to pull the party together. But alas, he's dismissing them as children and making all this unguarded, just almost. It just shows us that he's not really suited for the role.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like that. I mean, he's not acting like the elder statesman, he's supposed to be. I mean, you are the chairman of this party. I mean, he's supposed to be the guiding principle behind everything. But with the way he's going, and I don't see him stepping down. He just seems like a stubborn and narcissistic human being. So, I mean, if you look at the whole apparatus of the whole PDP, there's no way you're going to have all the presidency, the chairman, and some other position, all northerners. I mean, I can understand where WIKE. I mean, sometimes I don't like WIKE, but I can understand where he's coming from, fighting for the South. I think everything right now, what I'm looking from other governors like Makinde and some of the Southern governors supporting WIKE, even today, like you said, Bode George spoke. I think it's all about, they're speaking in one voice. For Southern, they're speaking in one voice, they are looking for the Southern interest, which is good. I mean, it's about time. I mean, everything can be about not dominant in that country. I mean, we are the more enlightened, part of the country. I mean, with no disrespect to the South. I mean, they have some enlightened people too, but I mean, that country life depends on the South. Let's be realistic. We can't sugarcoat. I mean, Lagos, the oil and everything. I mean, without it, just Nigeria is non-existent by no means. I mean, maybe they have not developed what they have. Like, I don't know what they have in the north, like good or that kind of thing. But that has not been developed yet. So that guy is not acting right, and that's going to be the downfall. I mean, he just looked very arrogant, because I think I saw him spoke like about a week ago. I think it was last week, right? I mean, he just seemed like he's not willing. I'm not willing to compromise, and it's gonna be me or nobody. That's the way it seems, So I don't know, one man. I don't see any headway if I have to guess right now. But there's anything possible. Whether they're gonna reconcile in the future, that's possible. But it's getting too late. It's about time they start, laying their bed and getting everything straight in order to pursue whatever their target is. So to me, I don't know why they have him there.
All right, and to this space, so you agree with this statement, but then you ask what took him so long to get there. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari. So this is a Goodluck Jonathan, and the one thing that has somewhat disappointed me is that how silent he has been over the course of this administration that has vested so much cruelty upon the Nigerian state. He being just the most immediate president, the predecessor. Obasanjo, he was ready to take whatever comes his way. But Goodluck Jonathan, he was just cowering for his life for so long. Now that they are 6 months out, now he suddenly found his mojo to tell us that the country is ebbing, receding towards dictatorship. So it has been since 2015. As the penny finally dropped from the man from the creeks, as Goodluck Jonathan suddenly discovered his mojo.
Yeah, what mojo? Goodluck Jonathan doesn't have any mojo. This was part of his downfall. I mean, because he acted like a coward. He could have been a very good president, because he has everything set up, but he cowarded towards the north, tried to please them. After he has the whole the whole structure set up to have a good government, but he just cowarded. I mean, he hasn't speaking, for this long. Why is he coming out right now to speak? I mean, to me, he never struck me as a strong leader, I mean, so I think it's part of cowardness. What are you speaking now for? But of course, you have to speak sometime, But why are you coming out right now? You should have been doing it right away. I mean, immediately after he left office, even since last year or whatever, when everything has gotten wrong, since Buuhari's second presidency, he should have been very outspoken. I mean, Obasanjo had been doing it all a long time. Jonathan, like you said, is a past president, before Buuhari. He should have taken it by the bullhorn to be speaking, but I don't know why he's coming around. Maybe that's that's his demeanor. He doesn't speak that much. Even when he was a president, he never was outspoken in that regard. So I don't know why he's coming out right now, but maybe that's his personality. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. And this piece now, I never even knew who this guy was. Tonye Princewell. But certainly, there's no disagreeing with this. This is the most important. There will be election in Nigeria. I don't think there's one that will define the country more than what's coming in 2023. So he says 2023 election remains the most consequential poll in Nigeria's democratic history. So it is a make or mar election that we're having in 2023. But what needs to happen to satiate the country and pull it back together? What will pull that country together in 2023 by your reckoning?
Yeah, I mean, he makes sense. I mean, I think it might be, it could be. I mean, it could be the most consequential election we ever had because of the situation the country is right now. I mean, we can never get worse than we are right now. I mean, where's he gonna head? I mean, that country, Nigeria, Nigeria can fall apart. Believe me. I mean, that is the soul behind the African continent. Where they gonna go? I mean, Ghana or wherever, So this election has to be right. They have to get it right. I mean, I'm glad there's some like electronic voting. I mean, electronic transmission, not electronic voting. I mean, the one we have in USA here is electronic voting, but what we have in Nigeria is electronic transmission. I mean, the only advantage, to the electronic transmission is that it's going to be a backup after the paper trail and everything. Then they transmit it electronically. So that's the only advantage in that. We are not right for electronic voting yet. Of course, the electronic voting, you can have some cyber attack and all that kind of things. So that's the plus or minus whenever you look at it. But anyway, going back to this election we're going to have next year, it's very consequential because if we don't get it right, we get it wrong, oh man, it's going to be a lot of hair that's going to break in that country. Like you were saying earlier, if they get it wrong, what is the obedience going to do? When you say obedience, not necessarily only the Southeast, believe me, okay, maybe say the whole 90% of the Easterners are voting for him. But you have a lot of the South, people in Lagos, people in other people, mostly the youth. I mean, you have to look at the whole thing. I'm not saying the youth is the whole vote, whether I don't know how many is going to vote. So everybody going to say, I want to jackpot, because they're going to lose hope. It's not just the Southeast. Maybe the Southeasterners will be the majority because the Southeasterners are not they are the most, but they're not the only obedience. It's a lot. I've been following the whole scenario, even in America here, all over, maybe about, I'm not trying to put a percentage, diaphragm, maybe about 70% of diaphragm, their obedience from what I have seen right now, if I'm not exaggerating. But anyway,
it's a what if Peter Obi is not, if Atiku Abubakar is declared the president of Nigeria in 2023, what sort of reaction are you expecting, or will there be a reaction at all?
Yeah, it's going to be a reaction because I think the South in general are going to feel like the election is rigged. That's the way they're going to feel, that the election is rigged. Without cause any kind of reaction, to be, like an uproar where they're going to be civil war on unrest. Probably not, because they control the military. So they're going to use the military to, subdue the disease. And I don't expect the Southerners to go to even the Easterners, maybe the IPOB or whatever. I don't expect it to be that, they're going to cry. Everybody's going to cry. Maybe, uproar within some months. Because, Nigeria has a very short memory. That's not going to last long,
Yeah, they forget things very quickly.
Yeah, but they're going to be a more spearhead like the IPOB, the Yoruba Nation. That will give them, the momentum to, to increase their agitation. But I think after a while, maybe, 6 months, it's going to subside. But is it going to increase that activity? Yeah, definitely. But I don't know how loud that could go if Atiku win. But if
the only person that can see that if they declared president, there would not be that much of in fact, there will be no public backlash. Mm-hmm. The only person that it will be Peter Obi, So if they declare Peter Obi president, I don't think anybody would object to it. But if they declare TINUBU or Atiku as president, I think there'll be backlash from the population.
Yeah, it's going to be a backlash, but how far can you go? Let's take an example of TINUBU. It's going to, I think I heard you made a statement earlier about the Southeasterners. I mean, you've been a little bit of hesitation on their part because they're going to think like Obi win. But if there's proof, definitely, if it is like a lopsided that everything, because everything is electoral right now, you can't dispute what is right. You know, if there's evidence. I mean, the Southeasterners are very reasonable. Forget about it. It might be some small percentage, you know, that may be unreasonable. I think they will accept it. Believe me, they will accept it. I mean, TINUBU is it's a good man. He is very accommodating because I know what he did when he was in Lagos. So that's never in dispute. You know, that's never in dispute. I think what's going on right now is that the Southeasterners feel like they have been denied, you know, for a long time. I'm not saying it's a miracle. They have to have it, but it's the sentiment. It's just like me. I mean. I've not been very interested in Nigerian politics, but this time, you know, the reason why I'm interested is not necessarily because but I'm not going to deny it. There's some sentiment to that because I'm from that area. I'm from that area, you know, that's in the sense that they have not had it. They feel like they've been marginalized. That's the only way I feel it. But I'm going for Obi because I don't want anything to do with PDP. I don't want anything to do with APC. I mean, they may be good. Yeah, Atiku may be good now. TINUBU may be good now. But I just feel like, okay, let's move to a different direction. You know, I mean, these two parties, I'm looking at it on party perspective, not necessarily, you know, not necessarily the aspirant, you know. I said, let's move to a different direction. Give this man a chance. Give another person a chance. It can even be Kwankwaso, believe me. I just want a different person. If they didn't work, you vote them out after 4 years. Definitely. I mean, they didn't do what you want them to do. So
you see, the reason why I feel that the only person that would not suffer a backlash if they declared as president is Peter Obi is because everybody has preferred candidates for whatever reason. And not a lot of people actually prefer Peter Obi, but crucially, most people, if not everybody, they don't object to Peter Obi. People actually like him. They just prefer other candidates. But with the other ones, people actually viscerally dislike him. People actually, almost like though they know them personally, they hate TINUBU and they hate Atiku. But nobody outrightly hates Peter Obi.
As a person, right?
Yeah, as a person,
right.
Or even as a possible leader, or a possible president. Nobody actually hates the idea. People just don't want him either for reasons of tribe or they don't feel he's up to the job, but they don't hate him. But people hate TINUBU, they hate Atiku.
Yeah, I understand. The point you make, you know, is they don't hate TINUBU or Atiku as a person. They hate TINUBU because of their affiliation to the party. Hate Atiku because of their affiliation to that party. I mean, what they have done to the country, you know. I know PDP has done a little better than APC, you know, because APC is the worst in my lifetime. So in that scenario, you know, that's where you're coming from. Then talking about Obi, I think part of the sentiment with Obi is not necessarily because they like, I mean, well, it's not 100% that they like him. Part of it, let's assume he win. Okay, they like him, that's one. Secondly, you know, people will accept him because say, okay, this part of the country has been saying you haven't given us a chance. You have been denied, you have been marginalized. Okay, let's see what you can do. You've been asking for it. Let's see what you can do. That's part of the acceptance to Obi party. It's not being Obi person. They like him is probably part of it, but it's not all. Judging from where he's coming from, the Igbo, you know, they say, okay, yeah, one of the major, the major party, major population in the country. Let's give you all a chance. I think everybody, particularly the youth now, right now, because the way they think is different from the way the old generation think. They're going to say, let's give you some chance, see what you can do. So that's two combination is going to play some sentimental role of accepting Obi more broadly in the whole country than other party. But like you said, if Atiku win or TINUBU win, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of uproar, but it's not going to be anything that's going to be major. After a while, Nigeria are very forgiving. And if they perform, oh man, after a year or whatever, if the person start performing, they forget about that, That, I mean,
because San Diego, a Peter Obi presidency, it ticks so many boxes and it answers so many questions. So if you have Peter Obi as the president, So we've ended that space that the Southeast has not ruled the country.
Yeah,
so that one finishes right there.
Right.
And I don't think, because everybody universally, they somewhat feel that it is not right that the second largest ethnic population in the country has never ruled the country, because they're the second largest in population
no,
size.
I thought he's the third largest one man.
No, anyway, they're bigger in numbers than the Yorubas. The largest are the
but anyway,
they are, according to the census. The Hausas are the largest, and then I think the Igbos come second, and then the Yorubas. But that's my understanding anyway. I may be wrong, but even second or third, they are bigger than most countries in population. So, so it answers that question. So we have a Southeast president. And then it's also that generational shift, because people want to move from this old, rotten, just decrepit sort of elements like TINUBU and Atiku. So it ends that space. And if you have Peter Obi as president, that is the end for all of them. So we wipe them all out. And then from Peter Obi, we move to a new, completely different paradigm of educated, alert, global. So it answers so many questions. But the other two, those questions are still there. TINUBU, again, the rotten, crooked, buck-toothed sort of politician. the Atiku, the greedy, Fulani sort of element that's just some tribal nonsense. But Peter Obi, he just answers so many questions.
Yeah, it's gonna feel like a generation shift, because the youth make up about 60 to 70% of the population.
I think they say 75. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like a generation shift. Focusing on the young, more innovative and something like that. If you win, So I see that perspective, to be good for the country. But up to right now, I don't know what Obi is gonna do. So everything is on hope. If we win, this is just a permutation, if we win, which is still a long.
Oh, we've lost San Diego, but you say he knew he wasn't going to win. He said if he wins and his internet shut down, that is to tell you that he's talking nonsense. But carry on. He's not going to win, never.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I want him to win, but if he doesn't win, heaven is not going to fall. So, but it is what it is. We can stay here and permutate all we want, nobody's no. Everybody can speak up on their opinion, which is good. Different opinion, it's very good. So, but let's see what you heard. But I'm just praying, whomever win, let that country come to a peace. I want to go home, But with the state of the country right now, it's not. Apart from the economy, we're talking about security. We're supposed to be number one, Anything anybody can do. Security. If you don't secure that country, nothing good is going to happen to that country. No investment, anything is going to come to that country. So it's going to be like I was saying. I have a friend of mine who went to be event in California. He's a cyber security, senior cyber security. But anyway, so according to what he said they have formed a forum with a lot of the top cyber security, few of them in Nigeria, even some Americans, they're going to go to Nigeria and monitor the election during that time. So that's what he told me. Yeah.
San Diego, please stop giving them our secret now.
Your secret. Who is our?
That is me. It's only the bia.
Okay. Okay.
Do you think they will still have an airline that will take them to Nigeria by then?
Yeah, you're right. I hope they do.
Do you think they still have an airline traveling? Flying to Nigeria by next year.
My man, Jelly Coco. I hope they do.
Reinstated. The Emirates they reinstated about a carrier. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking. I was talking about it. I would like to hear Jelly Coco voice. I hope they do, man. Yeah, I hope they do. It's going to be very interesting. But man, we just have to pray. Okay, whomever win, let the country go in the right direction. Okay, that's all I care for.
San Diego, you know that from October 1st, Delta Airlines are going to suspend their operation. Their flights to Nigeria.
Wow.
You know that? Haven't you heard?
No. Why? Are they giving a reason?
there because they can't remit their money. They couldn't get their money.
Yeah, but they started to release their monies now. Emirates have reinstated their flights to Nigeria.
Yeah, I thought they have. That's what I thought. That's what I heard. I think they will. I mean, they can afford to lose them. I mean, they can afford to lose that part of the, you know. Yeah, they can afford because Nigeria will be, Nigeria will be imperished, you know, but that part of the economy, they can afford. They have to do everything possible to do.
And then the new information is that those airline, the new information, the new instruction now or directive by them is that whoever that's going to buy tickets from them, from Nigeria, they have to buy in dollars because they don't trust the government. They don't think they can get. They have not gotten the money in full. They just release some part for them. So they could still, you know, go back to their earlier warning that they will suspend the operation or flight rather. You know, so you guys don't think that what we are having in that, I mean, what this administration have done to that to the financial base of that country, they have bankrupt that country completely. Yeah. I hope we still have country next year.
So then my question to Tiger is still subsists. Can the country survive what this 8 years has done to it? What Buuhari has done to it? Can the country survive it?
Yes, like I said, Nigerians are resilient.
No, that was for
you mean San Diego?
Yeah, San Diego.
Sorry.
No, the same question I put to you to San Diego. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nigeria can survive it. I think it depends. You know, this election coming up is very paramount. It depends on what happens in this election coming. Yeah, they can survive it, but it's going to take a while. Believe me. Whomever come in, it's not going. I don't even know about the 8 years. Let's assume the person that come in. I mean, it's going to be a gradual process. You know. It's not, I mean, Buuhari has completely ruined that country, you know. I mean, it was going bad already, but he has taken it to a different level, to a best level of ruinedness, you know. So it's going to take a while. It's not going to be easy, you know. But Nigerians, knowing what the kind of people, the Nigerian we have, I mean, we have a very capable people, resistant, you know, very resourceful, you know, people. Yeah, we can survive it, but it's going to be a lot of pain. It might be worse. It might be worse in the next 2 years. Let's assume somebody take over, you know, whether any of the candidates that came over. I mean, they have the structure right, try to do right. Even the next 2 years is going to be worse than, it might be worse than, you know, Buuhari 8 years, you know, then before it's going to be worse before it gets better. That's what I'm going to say. Because
next year, when people start to feel the pain of all of the things that Buuhari has done on that, because all of the pain is accumulating and is now reaching the tipping point. But unfortunately for whoever comes in, all the pains that Buuhari has stocked up for the country is going to be felt next year. And then they'll be begging for Buuhari. They'll say, it was better under Buuhari.
One man, what Buuhari has done, we haven't started feeling it yet. We haven't until he leave office. Believe me. That, like I was saying, it's going to take, it may not be the first part of the next president time, maybe 4 years for us to see any kind of progress. Buuhari has done a lot of damages to this country. We don't know how much he has stolen. He looks like an innocent man right now, you know, so nobody knows what the kind of damage he has done to this country. It's going to take a while before anybody can see something, because even the next person that is coming, that may be a doom for the president, because in the next 4 years, if he doesn't perform, they may kick him out of office. But it may not be his own doing. It may be because of what Buuhari has done. It's gonna take a while for that country. But I still believe in that country. Believe me, Nigeria. Oh man.
What gives you hope in that country? What are you putting? What are you vesting that belief on? Why are you? Because I've never understood why Nigerians love their country so much.
Because we are Nigerians, and you know how we are. We are very.
I know. You know, I say to people that Nigerians are probably more patriotic. They love their country more probably than Americans.
Yeah, we do. We just have to, you know, we just have to implement it. It's the implementation part of it. We have not been able to do, of course. You know where that come from because of the bad rulers we have. You know. Everybody wants to be the same thing. You know, even I thought you're younger, you know, I think the institution has to be changed. That's very paramount. the institution has to change. Coming from the constitution and everything, the institution is the benchmark of that country. If that is restructure, that's part of restructure anyway. They have to change it. From there, that will change the mindset of average Nigerians. Not we here. Our mindset is already changed, because we're in a Western society. But you have to change the mindset of average Nigerians. So this is how this is done. This is how this is done. Like if I speak to some of my nieces in Nigeria, I say, "Do you know what happened today?" They say, "No, I don't want to know." I mean, it's just like nothing happened. You kill somebody behind them, it's like nothing. So you have to change all those kind of, the way they behave, the way they change. And of course, like I was saying, the structure of Nigeria has to change. That so-called institution. It doesn't really matter.
Are you talking about the constitution, or are you talking about restructuring?
Well, constitution, that's a different ball game, because don't you have to get about the 2/3 of the Congress in order to change the constitution? But that's going to come after, depending on who is there. But the institution has to be changed. I mean, that's the beginning. If you don't change that institution, it doesn't matter who come in there. The person is going to fail. I mean, maybe there'll be a little bit of progress. Like you say, we are very resistant people. It's going to, it cannot get worse than it is, but it may get worse in the next 2 or 3 years, before it start getting better. I mean, depending on the kind of presidency that we have. So that's the way I look at it. But I believe we can't be worse than we have been, under Buuhari administration. Believe me, we'll never be there. It's going to be better. But it's going to be a slow process.
All right, brilliant.
Yeah.
So thank you. Stay with us. Let me go from you, San Diego, for reasons of time. Let me go on to Brownberry, who also joins us. Let's see if he's ready to go. Brownberry, are you ready? Okay, Brownberry, Yellowberry, as I can never call you. All right, that's okay. All right. So to it then. Let's get straight to it, and let's go then to the space. This never-ending battle between Yemson WIKE and the PDP party. We will help PDP lose election. This is what our WIKE is saying. So it's a never-ending battle taking on all comers. He's now frontally against Ayu, who called him a child just a couple of days ago. And of course, you know that he cannot say that without a WIKE clap him back. So very swiftly, he claps back to call him a prodigal father. And he's saying that as a chairman, he should be a unifier, not talking in that tonality. And if he wants the party to lose the election, and then WIKE will help him get there. So what are you then making of this saga that never shows any sign of abating? PDP versus WIKE.
Like everyone has said, I mean, Mr. Ayu, Senator Ayu, I don't know why he would say a thing like that. We also talked about this yesterday. I mean, he's not taking you anywhere. You are just fracturing the party more and more. You that are supposed to be, the elder amongst everyone. That was why they put you there, because they thought you have a common sense. That was why they brought you in. But for you to come in, the first mistake you made was when Atiku was going to appreciate Tambuwa.
Have we lost it? Yeah, good.
The first mistake he made was when he went with Atiku to appreciate Tambuwa. After the primaries, he wouldn't have gone
and called him a hero. He called Tambuwa a hero.
So that was where the first mistake came from. And after it's just been going down since. And I don't know where this is going to take him to. I mean, it's not going to take them anywhere. It's not going to take Atiku anywhere. Atiku is not meant to be a Nigeria president. I mean, you can just see it now that it's just going downwards. It's not going to become. I mean, it's just becoming obvious and obvious every day. And as it comes closer, we'll just find out that Atiku is just going to get all these votes, all these votes from Core North, from the Core North. That would just be it. And I mean, we're talking about Northwest, because in the Northeast, there are a lot of tribes there, a lot of different people, ethnic groups there in the Northeast. So he's gonna find it difficult. But I think he just want to go live. He just want to, go through this and go back to Dubai. That's where he lives. So I don't think he wants to.
Do you think that Agio's position is untenable? Because there's also echoes of Bode George's voice in this skirmish that is going on. So I'm not aware that there's any southerner within the PDP that wants him to continue as the chairman. Is his position untenable now? Is it just a matter of time before this guy has to step down?
But I don't think he's going to step down. I don't think he's going to step down because, look, I think the article camp, they've already known that no matter what happens, these people are not going to, even Bode George is not supporting them. I said this before. You know, these guys are not going to come back. No, because they just want to pay. It's a payback time. People will say, oh no, because you know they've done this to the Southerners several times. Say, you know what, let us stand firm this time. I mean, what happened last time in 2014, 2015? They said it was their time, and the northern governors from the south, from the north, afterwards they came out and said, this is what we did. So why can't they do the same? So that's where we are right now. They just have to, they have to do what, they have to, it's a payback time, and they will pay back, and I'm very proud of them. And if anybody comes here and say these people are idiots, and they say these people don't know what they are doing, and you are from the south, and you are insulting these people, you don't know what you are saying. These people, we should be proud of them, and I'm very proud of them.
All right, brilliant. And are you equally proud of Goodluck Jonathan, who has reached between his legs to rediscover his balls? Goodluck Jonathan, then, Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari regime. So there it is, and there it is. But tell us something we don't know. This has been happening since 2015, and Obasanjo, amongst other voices, have been alarming at it since 2015. But it's taken till the 11th hour for the man from Bayelsa to now see the wood from the trees. So what are you then making then of the ex-president's sudden bravery that he has discovered?
I wish this topic didn't come to me as well.
It's such a disappointment, man. Goodluck Jonathan in so many ways. And it's my favorite president, oh, by the way. You won't believe it. It's my favorite president.
I was just praying that you not bring this to me. I don't know what to say about this man. I'm really disappointed, really, because I don't know. They said, like we always said in the jungle, they said, all die and I die, So I don't know why. I mean, let whatever will happen. Just say your mind. Don't be scared of anything. I mean, waiting be there, not be prison. You'll go there. They won't put you for prison. I saw you rich now. I don't know why people are so afraid. You are from Ijaw. You are from Ijaw, for Christ's sake. You are from the creek. You are scared of what? Of people of a Fulani man. I don't know. So I guess he wants to be enjoying his life in Abuja. But it's too late coming this time. You would have been hammering this government since you should have been hammering them, because they said that you were not good, you were good for nothing, you were this, you were that. You should have come and say,
do you think if he had spoken, do you think they would have picked him up? Because I had a sense that Buuhari was quite he was quite ready to pick him up.
My brother, now today, let them pick him up now. Why? I mean, they can't do anything. They will just only pick him up and leave him there. They can't do anything. They'll say, oh, when we're gone, we let him out. That's it. And you think if they pick him up, they would have been peace they would have been, the oil would have been flowing. I mean, just don't be afraid. They wouldn't have picked him up at all.
But they could have. But you remember they were sniffing around his wife for a very long time. Do you remember?
Yes, I know. Yeah. And even everyone, most people that served under him, I mean, they've come up with ridiculous, amount that they stole, $200 billion. Sometimes it just called.
It just irritates me when they are saying that Alice Madueke, that she stole $40 billion. What's the size of the Nigerian economy that she's able to? It's just some brainless.
People believe that. Do you know the money?
What's the size of the economy that she's able to steal that? Even the whole country is not worth $40 billion, and you're saying one person stole it.
It was just propaganda. People believe it. As we still speak, people believe that. So, I mean, it's coming out late, but if he wants to speak, he should keep speaking.
All right. So would you recommend that Governor Otom continues to speak as well? So he came out just a couple of days ago to tell us that he had been speaking, that top military functionaries have told him in confidence that they've been instructed not to go after the Fulani headsmen. And that has been the instruction all the way through. So he was saying that it is not just ambivalence that Buhari had to the space. It was actually a direct instruction, and he had it on good authority from senior military personnel that this was the instruction that was given him. So that seems to have rattled the Aso Rock space so much that they've now engaged him in somewhat back and forth. But what are you making of that space? Does that rhyme with what we have been saying in Nigeria, that there's actually an explicit instruction to the security space not to go after the headsmen?
Of course. I mean, it's very obvious. And when what's his name? Secretary spokesperson to Buhari is coming and say, "Oh, come and give us the name." Who's gonna give you the name? Nobody's gonna give you the name. Is he a fool? Who gives source? I mean, somebody give you an information and you go and give it to the presidency. I mean, everybody know that this was even in our villages, we find that we've known that when Fulani does something, when you go to the police station, they will tell you who are these people. They say, oh, it happened several villages in the southwest, and there are several villages in even from Edo State, where they will say, oh,
have we lost you? Go
on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Carry on.
Okay, I said it has happened in several villages in the southwest and in the south where this thing will happen, and they will go to the police station. The police will tell them, oh, we can't go after Fulani. They say we shouldn't go after them. I mean, it's been happening. So there's nothing that is new here.
All right. And to my question to San Diego, do you think there'll be a backlash against the Fulanis after Malam Buhari leaves office?
You know, Nigerians are forgiving people. I don't think there's going to be any backlash. I mean, once Buhari leave, they are going to they would know as well. They are going to tone down, and they are just going to go back to their hiding places. They are not just going to be, going everywhere, sacking people from their villages. They are going to be in hiding as well. They will know that their time has come up.
All right. I suspect that might happen as well. It is my anticipation too that as soon as Malam Buhari is out of office, they will just disappear. Because especially if you have a Yoruba man or an Igbo man as president, the tolerance they would, and I suspect there might well be some, because they've done so much, they've committed so much atrocity, so much havoc.
Correct.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you, Brownberry. So let's go on from you, Brownberry, and let's go on to Solly. Let's go to Solly, see if he's ready to go. Solly, are you there?
I'm here.
I'm here. You don't sound sure that you are there. Are you there both in body and in spirit?
I'm here. The headphones were on both of my ears, and they are kind of soundproof, so I didn't hear my voice.
All right, brilliant. All right. So to you then, Solly. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship. Goodluck Jonathan rediscovering his voice and telling us then the state of affairs. Do you concur with the assertions of the former president?
Yes, it has always been moving towards dictatorship, but it has never been structured. What I suspect is not some kind of tribal dictatorship, but actually party dictatorship. Because there was a period of time where they were pushing for a one-party system. They were trying to emulate the Chinese method, but differences in tribe did not allow that to work. But as we can see with PDP, it did not work because they still did their tribal nonsense there, and they are paying for it right now. They did it in the worst possible time, especially when the country is on a tribal revolt. But APC still showed that they could switch power. It's not about tribe, but it's actually about power and structure. So in the future, if APC wins again, I suspect they will put more power and more force towards themselves and push it towards a one-party system. I feel they will aim for that, a one-party system where one party reigns supreme over others in the country. And knowing TINUBU, if he's going for that, you want to not just crush the other parties, totally finish them, so that they will never have enough strength to be able to, challenge the ruling party again. That's what I suspect, anyways.
Oh, all right, brilliant. And to the back and forth between Ayu and between Ayu and Yemsin WIKE, so it's getting uglier and dirtier, and resolutions is not anywhere in the horizon. In fact, the fight within the PDP has gotten so dirty that really it'd be a relief for everybody when they all part ways. So that's one element. But how the individuals are handling their portfolios is another curiosity. The chairman of the party is calling a member of a warring faction within the party a child. So is that the tone of somebody that is meant to be a unifier? And is that indicative that that guy is suited for that office? And also, when you do the head counts, the party has a northern flag bearer, the chairman of the board of trustees from the north, the chairman of the party from the north. Are they right? Are they being unreasonable to ask that the chairman must step down so that the party is not wearing too northern a hue?
Yes, they do have the right to ask that, but I want to answer your first question. You said, are they suited for that seat? I believe over 90% are not suited for the seats that they are sitting in. But what do we have? Somebody even said Nigerian people are patriotic. How many of them? What happened after the Lekki toll gate? Where was their patriotism? We're only patriotic when we feel like it. We are not.
What would you have anticipated should have happened? What do you imagine would have happened?
I'll keep on
pointing. Was Lekki toll gate not an act of patriotism itself?
It was not. It was not. It was not an act of patriotism. It was not. They came there and they turned it into party and shenanigans. They turned it into an unserious event when the country is burning around them. Look at Romania. That is a revolution. That is a revolution.
But it wasn't a revolution, it was a protest.
Okay, but protest that led to where? They couldn't even organize themselves. They turned it into party, they turned it into carnival. And when the government languished, that just gave the government very easy reason to wipe them out and remove them, because they became a nuisance to the society.
No, they did not become a nuisance to the society. I think you're a bit unfair to say they turned it into a carnival.
Yes, I am being fair, because I've seen I've seen protests in other countries. I've seen when people want to get things done. They turned that protest into a carnival at the end of the day. Let's be honest. Let's go and watch those last days' videos. What were they doing? Dancing, singing, chatting, playing table tennis?
Well, yes, but they were no. What should they have been doing? Should they have been burning down buildings? They were on the streets to as a mass of people tell the governance that they are not happy with the direction of the country. So the very fact that they're on the street is the demonstration. So how they then occupy their time whilst on the street is a matter of choice.
Okay. One man, you and I may see that differently. But if they were patriotic, after they sent them away with bullets, why didn't they come back again the next day in more numbers?
To come and do what?
Yes, because if the people truly felt like they were doing something for the betterment of themselves and the country, more people would have been angered and more people would have come out. And they would tell the government, are you going to kill all of us? Why didn't they do that? Where was their patriotism? So we should stop with all this.
Have you heard of the Tiananmen massacre? Have you heard of that?
I've heard some faint. I've heard of it before, basically, but faintly.
When you are out demonstrating and they open fire on you, and you say you should come in even more numbers, if you come in even more numbers, what would they do? You would chase them away with their guns, Abi? Is that what are you?
Well, can they kill everybody? Can they? They cannot.
Well, they will open fire on you again.
But can they kill everybody?
Okay, hold on.
If they turn it into
you
a
hold on?
massacre,
Hold on. If you come out in greater numbers and they stand in the opposite side of you and they open fire into that crowd, what would you do? Would you continue to surge forward or would you stampede back?
That's why I like Arabs. They will continue to surge forward. They don't
look
care.
At this guy.
Yes. Okay. Now let's run and cower and go back and get more 10 times.
Run and cower. When they're opening assault rifles, they're discharging assault rifles into a crowd, and you're saying they run and cower.
Okay. Can I interject, one man?
They are not ready.
Solly, I want to ask
to
you.
Say that for Holland, okay. But go on, Nabia.
Solly, I want to ask you, during that protest when they were, gunning them down, where were you? You are a youth.
No, it was.
And I suppose you want change in Nigeria. Where were you when they were receiving bullets?
Bia, are you done? Can I reply?
Yes, I'm done. Yes, please.
Okay, you can give all the excuses you want. You can say, "Oh,
I'm asking you a question. I didn't give an excuse. I asked you a question."
Bia, let me
answer me.
Let me just tell you. You two, why are you here on this platform in the night? Why don't you go back?
You are the youth. You are the youth.
No, she's not that old. She's
how do you know?
If you go to Nigeria,
I'm a grandma. I asked you a question. Don't dodge it. Answer it.
You two don't dodge it. Why are you on this platform online?
You've gone rough now.
Since you care so much about Nigeria, you can take a one-way flight back to Nigeria tomorrow. Nothing stops you.
Sorry, I'm not attacking you. I asked you a simple question.
I'm asking you the same kind of question in a different way. It's the same type of question you are asking me. You are trying to be smart, and I'm trying to be smart back at you.
It's a bit unfair to say that people who sacrificed lives, who sacrificed. But what more do you want them to sacrifice? They sacrifice their lives.
One man.
And you are saying they are not patriotic. Oh, hold on. Actually, do you remember what happened when these people were slaughtered? They were on their knees, waving the flag and reciting the national anthem.
Okay, let me not say they are not smart. Flag does not stop bullets. They went there delusionally thinking that if they hold some flag, it will stop bullets. That is their fault.
My God.
What planet are you from? Delusional. It was delusional. One man, when they were protesting, and I told other Nigerians that they should tell these people not to do that because these people are going to shoot them. Every single Nigerian I spoke to told me that they looked at me like I was a fool. When the government shot them, I was the only one that said it because I know Nigerian government. You want to come here and be acting delusional and be carrying some nonsense flag.
Okay. What is your expectation? What should they have done?
They should have come there the next day with more numbers, and each more day with more and more numbers. You have to show
and continue to take the casualties.
Well, what can you do?
Well, man.
It's not about being. It's not about being.
You couldn't answer that slowly.
I don't think they will just keep on killing everybody.
You don't think so? You must be joking.
So. I don't think so. I expected them to shoot the protesters, but I don't think they'll keep on killing everybody if everybody keeps on.
So if they shot the protesters and they continue to protest, what stops them from continuing to shoot at them?
Okay, one man. How did they shoot the protesters? Because you are just saying it's like it was, they just went into their van, they picked up some guns and they shot. Everything was a setup because Nigerian people were oblivious and they did not see it coming. They took down the cameras. For Christ's sake, and people were still out there playing table tennis. You have
no concept of what happened, man.
Surely, it is shocking.
You know what?
One man, let's move on.
You're on dangerous grounds. You know what you're talking about. So you need
it's
to
not
be
dangerous
mindful.
grounds.
No,
it's not about.
No. This is
okay,
not a
so
space
I
that you have to
say
be
my
showing.
mind.
No, but don't show naivety and don't show.
It's not about naivety. I am arguing back with you logically. Am I not?
No, well, you are not really.
You are okay.
Okay. You are saying they took down the cameras. They did not. They were not in their military gear, mounting something, saying, "Wait there, we will take down the cameras and then we will shoot."
They would not be in their military gear. Of course, if they are. What do you expect?
What are you saying? You are using hindsight to be Einstein. You are using hindsight to be Einstein.
Okay.
What are you?
Let's continue.
No. It's not cute or clever. You're not being cute and you're not being clever. I have to tell you that.
I wasn't trying to be. I was stating the obvious.
You are not stating anything. You have no concept of it. These people were protesting for a better country, and they were protesting right across for a better country, including police pay, including the rights of our citizens within their country, all of that in protestation. And the protest, however they manifest it, whether they turn it into a carnival, and they were even right to create a party atmosphere out of it. So it doesn't really show any the actual act of being on the street in protest is that act already. And the fact that they did it in a celebratory way, it even added more color and potency to it. So for you, so for the government to weigh against them with assault rifles, and then for you then to insist that they should come in greater numbers, when Buuhari stated that they wanted to overthrow his regime, to have even more of them slaughtered, and to then call them stupid and whatever, man, you just, it's not cute and it's certainly not clever. I'm not quite sure what you were trying to get across there, but it's not cute or clever.
One man, can I interject?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, my brother. I think, I don't share your view. Come on, man. I mean, one man has said everything that I need to say. Those guys are being patriotic. I mean, I saw the whole thing. I mean, they were in one place, Lekki Toll Gate. They didn't want to riot or whatever. They were just singing Nigerian national anthem. So how patriotic can you be? What do you expect them to do? I mean, the government is brutal. I mean, you're killing your own people. Can you imagine such a thing? But the way you're saying
yes, I can imagine such a thing because I know my government. You want to sit down there and pretend that you don't know your government behaves like this? Then that's up to you.
But what do you expect the kids? What do you expect the youth to do? I mean, they are protesting that was the most peaceful protest you can get.
San Diego, if you were at that Lekki Toll Gate and you saw them removing the cameras, would you have still stayed there? It's just a question for you personally.
How they saw them? How you think they saw them?
It was in front of everybody. It was in front of everybody.
What do you mean? Did you see it? I didn't see it. I saw it. You saw them taking off the cameras.
Immediately they were taking off the cameras. It was all over Twitter.
This guy, man.
Okay, what do you expect?
Unbelievable.
No, I'm asking you, San Diego, if you were there and you saw them taking off those cameras, switching off those lights, would you have stayed there?
Yes.
You personally, you would have stayed there.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
it's unbelievable.
Because I don't anticipate what they was going to do because nobody expected them to shoot them.
Maybe
their Nigerian fellow men.
Maybe it's because I went to Air Force cadets. I knew they would have shot them. Because I know these people, they did not they brought them straight from battleground. These people have been shooting people since.
What do you mean they brought them straight from battleground? They were in the Ikoyi cantonment.
Okay, I don't know.
That was where they came from. The command in Ikoyi.
One man, you know what
happened? So, you are the first person that is telling us. I've never heard it anywhere that they saw them taking off the camera.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, you know what? If Kulata is there, he can go and because he's the one that always knows all the facts. You can fact check what I'm saying.
You need to bring your own facts. Stop depending on Kulata.
Even if they saw them taking off the cameras, which they did not. It's a leap to then say that that's an anticipation that they will shoot them, which is because what would and traditionally does happen is they would disperse them forcefully with tear gas, with police movement, with the coordinated, and then they push them back with the force of military and police personnel. Because this was a protest that was playing out on an international space globally. So you cannot say that they will be in anticipation that they will be slaughtered. Nobody had the anticipation that they will slaughter them.
Because that was a military tactic that they used.
All right.
You've not answered.
Hindsight is 2020. Everybody is 100% right in hindsight, but
I mean, I've already said we should move on to the topic. We are just going to hear everybody be doing defense.
We wanted to know where you were when that protest was going on. But
no,
yeah.
it was in a coffee shop in Amsterdam, being Einstein.
Yeah,
all of us were not in Nigeria. So what are you trying to say?
Everybody.
All right. I think somebody is actually confirming that. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I want to contribute to what Soli has said. I think to some extent Soli is right. The thing is that they removed the cameras and people knew about it. And even when the military were coming from Chevron cantonment, they knew about it because the whole news was on Twitter then, and that even made the crowd to reduce because some left, quite a number of people left because they knew that it's not a kind of fierce action that they will come and take, but they don't know what kind of fierce action it would be. So, and that was even what made them, for those who stayed back. In fact, even this lady, DJ, what's her name again?
Swift.
Yeah, DJ Swift. In fact, because of that, she knew that there is this few who are determined to stay back, and she was playing that day. She now decided to also stay with them so that she could see what was also going on. So there was a wide knowledge of that camera remover and that the military were coming, but they don't know what the military will come and do. You can't just predict that you come and shoot your people with real bullets. All those kind of a thing, and that was even why there was this wisdom that said.
So are you with the thought then that they should have come back in greater numbers to chop even more bullets?
No, the thing is just that.
They had not shot him at that time.
Solely is wrong in that point. You don't criticize people who are trying to fight for their rights. Even in their own way, they fought for it. You don't criticize their action. That's the way they've acted. That is the way they've acted. And that was the action in that particular time.
But sorry, setting aside the criticism, do you accept the logic that they should have come back in greater numbers after the shooting?
It is not worth dying for.
And does that mean that they are not patriotic?
No, of course not. I don't agree with Soli on that. I'm only just trying to state the fact that some of the panelists are like saying they don't even know if the cameras were removed and all those kind of. So we are just trying to paint the picture straight. You get the point. But the thing is that what is Soli really expecting from them? They've protested for how many weeks? For over 2 weeks. It was a nationwide.
And do you object to the fact that they turned the protest to a carnival-like atmosphere? Is that something? Does that show a lack of seriousness?
The thing is, it doesn't matter what you do, so far that you let your grievances be made known to the government, and the government feels it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to suffer it. You are outside. You're already suffering. Look, I think that was even what Peter Obi had benefited as at this present time, because the youth simply threw away every form of division. The Muslims would pray, you see the Christians manning. When the Christians pray, you see the Muslims manning their gates. Also, you see them, once they litter the floor, they sweep immediately. They clean, they do everything reasonably well. And there was this organization. And funny thing is that there was no leader. And of course, if you understand the Nigerian youth, just like the Nigerian guys, you don't even need to know your names before you start becoming friends. Hey, chairman, hey, boss, hey, this. And you might not even know your name for 3 years, but everybody becomes like the real close friends. You get the point? So there's this closeness in Nigerian youth system that things can work without an actual leader. So it was difficult for the government to tackle, because who do we call to sit with us to make this discussion? There's nobody. They are telling the government, okay, we have 5-point agenda. Actually, I was also part of those who protested, but I was not in the Lekki Tollgate side. We have a 5-point agenda. One of the points is this: let SARS go off totally. Then improve the police remuneration, improve their pay structure so that they can be worthy enough. They can have this self-esteem to respect themselves and respect the society. And other I think 2-3 other items like I can't just, but I know that the two were simply NSAS and police reform. So, and this was what we were clamoring for, that okay, this government, you are saying okay, go, we are discussing it. FIR, what's his name? The Lagos State governor said he had gone to meet with the president, and that he had relayed their grievances to the president. And they said, no, we don't even want to hear from you. We want the president himself to see this thing as a national security, and that the youth, as his children, even though if you don't want to do the father-children relationship, but it is as a president, this is your role. This should be your concern. You need to speak up, and you know why you're the person. It doesn't even address anybody. So these are the things that we are biting the youth in, that come on. We are even despite our outbursten like this guy does not even still count us to even address us.
So you don't agree with Solly that they should have chopped even more bullets, even more of them?
No, that is wrong. It is not everybody that. So if Solly was there, would he wait to chop the bullet?
Look at that. If he's in Amsterdam drinking in those funny coffee shops, being Einstein.
They saw the cameras being removed and things like that. Fine. So I want to just clarify that aspect properly. But
all right, brilliant.
His perspective to that act is flawed, in my opinion. You can say you want people to fight so that you can come and enjoy the nation. Huh?
Look at that. It's a young head.
And the people who died.
It's okay. It's okay. You obviously you did not get my point. No. I don't even want to hear again, because you are picking one thing and explaining it to your own favor, picking another thing. You are not adding it up. You said that no. You said that would I stay there if that's just wrong. It just shows you didn't listen. You're just picking at certain things I'm saying and keeping it to reply. Don't tell me to relax. I let other people talk. So let me talk. Okay, please.
I'm picking and
you are. Yes, you are. Yes, and I will prove that you are doing that, because you said
don't prove anything. Sorry, don't prove anything.
I just don't like hypocrisy. One man. Somebody cannot just be saying something illogically and be sounding so confident when they are saying something wrong. No. You are picking at things.
You are
picking at things, and when it's time for me to point out what you are doing, you are now trying to overspeak me, so that I will not point out what you are doing.
Already, you had the whole floor to speak, and that's why people are now becoming like, "Oh, what are you saying?" Because you are not even appreciating.
But you are wrong. You are wrong. You are picking at my words, and you are wrong. Okay. First of all, you said that would I stay there? Did I not say that when they removed the camera, I would have left? So what are you talking about? That would I stay there? How does that add up? This shows that you are picking at my words for a reply. You're not picking at, you are not listening to me for a logical reason. You are listening to me to reply. So I don't want to continue the conversation.
All right. Okay, let's move the conversation. All right, let's move the conversation on because it's going to get.
Let's move on. You are not listening to listen. You are listening to reply. You are just listening to reply.
All right, gentlemen, please, gentlemen. So thank you. So there it is. Let me.
What happened?
Hello, we can't hear you again. Huh?
Hello?
Maybe one man is hosting this show from above. That's why the network is not good.
Hello?
And anyway, let me just finalize what I'm saying. I'm not critiquing them. I'm just saying they could have done it better. Even before they brought the army, they brought thugs. you know that these people are setting up something. You don't just stay there and act ignorant. Your life is at risk. A lot of times people come on the panel and they talk like Nigeria is America, where if you protest, the government is just going to say, oh, the people are protesting, let's respect them. No, you know who you are dealing with. We have to be realistic with ourselves. We have to know our leaders. You enjoy so much comfort in first world countries that you forget that Nigeria is a third world country with so much violence. Literally, I went back to Nigeria, I saw a human leg at the bus stop. People are desensitized. You can't go with an ignorant mindset and say you want to protest. Yes, they did the right thing by protesting, but by staying there and becoming unserious, it turned into another thing. People were toasting girls there. Is that a sign of seriousness? If I am wait now, Emilio,
you're already saying the same point.
Wait now, but you didn't let me finish. If I am an evil politician and I see what these children are doing, okay, yes, I will be scared that they are protesting. But I go there again, I see them, they are toasting each other. I go there again, I see them, they are playing table tennis. Put yourself in the shoe of an evil politician. What would you think? Would you take them seriously?
So there's nothing as serious as when you see people coming together and trying to relay a single grievance. There's nothing as serious as that for a serious person, for a serious government.
For who? For a Nigerian politician or for a politician outside Nigeria? Let's identify who we are talking about, please. Nothing serious for who? Are you talking about Nigerian politicians that steal billions every day? Is that who you are saying will take it serious? Is that really who you are saying will take it serious? People who steal billions a day, knowing that people are going to die because of the billions that they are stealing, just because they want to buy 300 houses. People that are not governors have up to 600 houses in that country. 600. If they live in one house each day, it will not finish. And these people are in thousands, and you tell me that they will see a Nigerian youth and take them serious. Be realistic with yourself. This is why they shot them and nothing happened, because you don't take these people serious. You think that they think like you. You think that they will treat you like you. They don't see you as one of them. They do not. They will never see you as one of them. So you go there and be trying to make them. Be trying to make them treat you like a human being. You are joking with yourself and you are playing with you are not being serious. You are really not.
That's okay. You have said your point. You are just trying to echo the same thing again.
Okay. Sorry, if I may interject. Is Kulata or Ajanla Koko? Can you take over the floor so that we can continue? If you guys are there, I know you guys are. You've been around for quite a while here in this platform.
Kulata? Ajanle Koko, precisely, not Kulata. Ajanle Koko.
I think Kulata is
our Baba here.
Any one of them?
No. It's Ajanle Koko, with respect, please.
Gentlemen, somebody else can do that. I'm at the middle of something now. I'm sorry.
Okay, then how about Kulata?
I think Soli has driven them away.
Okay, how about Mr. Aso?
Let's wait for one man.
Yeah, how about Mr. Ayo?
Or should I take over? Who has not spoken?
Who wants to take over? Soli, you.
Who has not spoken? Who has not spoken? Give Soli a chance, please. Who has not spoken?
Soli.
Mr. Ayo has not spoken. Mr. Ayo.
I'm still busy right now. I'm sorry. That's why I'm just watching and coming back.
But Bia, you can do it.
Yeah,
do it.
The floor, yeah.
You know, if I do it, you people will hear when.
No. You just go ahead.
So what do I say now? Okay. Who is next? Who just finished speaking as Soli?
Soli has driven all the Southwesterners away.
I think they are waiting for one man. Do we have Brownberry? Mr. Brownberry, are you there?
I've spoken already. I think
Brownberry is spoken. Who hasn't spoken, please?
Let Emilokan go ahead and speak.
Okay, Mr. Emilokan.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Thank
You
you
know
so much.
the drill, the topic.
Okay. Well, I think I have lost train of thought about.
You can speak on the IU's calling WIKE children, calling the WIKE's group children. That he was the one that
Yes.
formed it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. On IU's case, with Wiki, I've heard a number of opinions about that space, and that IU has done something that is wrong. Well, to be frank, IU should act like the father of the party, because he is as the national chairman, and to that effect, he should be able to absorb a lot of criticism with a pinch of salt, without scaring, let alone to reply. But sometimes we kids too overdo a lot of things, because he has been the one on the space, and if you are like the national chairman trying to push your party to win the race, you want that all your cylinders are firing, and that if you are going to have a kind of an obstacle, it should be an obstacle from without, not a within obstacle. And that is what Wike is now serving at the moment. So it's like IU is trying to drive a car with 4 tires, Wike being one of the tires, and now Wike is trying to bust itself. So eventually it's going to crumble the party's ambitions. And that is why I think one way or the other we might not have heard, but I believe there would have been some kind of background meetings to checkmate him and to negotiate, to come to the table. But he wants IU to leave the place. But
I'm gonna ask a quick question. Do you think IU should resign? He should step down?
I have said it sometimes ago that I don't see IU resigning now. It doesn't make any sense to me. The Wike was outplayed. That is it. Because if he had stood by that principle, he would have played his game properly, arranged himself properly. His fellow man from River State was the national chairman, but because of his own ambitions, he tried to make sure that that man didn't last in that seat. And not just that, maybe he did it with dignity. You can, once the guy left, you can really see that it was Wike's roaring over him that he had to leave. Why? Because if the man was there, definitely there won't be any reason for him to contest. He won't have a good ground to contest.
Okay.
Thinking if you play that game, the game will be fair. If you played it that way, the game will be fair in the coming times. But he had forgotten that in the game of politics, number remains the key ingredient. So he had already played the same thing he did to, he had tried to push away people he see to be potential competitors to him. I think even Peter Obi was also a victim of such as well. You get the point? So
Okay.
Wike is not a saint in that regard. And if the game had turned, if the table had turned against him, he should just embrace some things and move on.
I'm going to ask the last question on this topic. Okay, without the Wike group, behind the PDP and the Atiku, what strategy do you think that the PDP and Atiku they are putting in place to make sure they win without this group?
I don't know much about the PDP to know what strategy they are putting in place to win the group. I mean, let me put it
this way. Do you think they can win without Wike group? PDP can win without Wike's group?
Well, it would be it would be difficult to, because if you look at the face of the polity this time around, it is now beginning, the concept that maybe the Middle East and the South might be the bride to be toasted. You get the point? They might be the main factor to anybody who's going to win, because so far we have all agreed that it's going to be a kind of a Wazopia politics this time around the election. So it means those minor groups become the more important groups this time around.
Can I interject?
Let me just land my thought. Sorry.
Okay.
So in that regard, Atiku, their group will try to do everything to make sure that they have the numbers to their own side, and that is why they are negotiating with WIKE. But does that mean they can't without WIKE? Of course, if APC doesn't have WIKE at this moment, and one way or the other, you rather just do what you need to do. Labour Party doesn't have WIKE, and everybody believes that they can still try their best to win. Nobody, it is not sure for anybody to win, and you just have to try your best. So if somebody is proving difficult, you don't need to fight that person so that it becomes obvious that you guys are fighting. No, you rather just use silence and move on with your own actions and begin to connect every other dot that you need to connect. That's how it should have been, in my own opinion.
I have a question for you, Emilokon, regarding this topic. What do you think would be the future of WIKE in PDP if PDP loses this election in the end?
If PDP loses the election in the end, WIKE still has a future in PDP. It is Atiku that has lost.
After ruining it, after working against his party, do you think he still has a future?
This is not going to be the first time that somebody is going to ruin a party's politics. That is it.
And history will forgive him.
Nothing. Politics. There's no permanent enemies, because so far you don't. It is Atiku that had the ticket. You get the point. It is Atiku that has the ticket. It is not any other person. So it may be Atiku and his goons. And I can tell you, once Atiku is out of the equation, the other people will regroup again, and there will be some form of consolidation. You get the point. So it's only Atiku that will lose at this time.
Let me ask a question quickly, please.
Okay.
Do you think? How do I put this? Are you saying should be the best for Atiku? The reason why I'm saying this is, he's not. If you think you are fighting WIKE alone, you aren't. You are fighting WIKE and his group, which includes the governor of Oyo State, Samuel Ortom of Benue, and Abia. So it's not as if you are fighting WIKE alone. Whatever troll you throw at WIKE is going to those three other ones too.
Yeah, that is a good point. But the thing is that if that is the case, then WIKE shouldn't fight it like it is his own battle alone. You get the point. WIKE is championing it like it is his battle alone, and others are not really talking. There's no civilized discourse.
Emilokon, you are looking at it as if WIKE is fronting it alone. WIKE is not fronting it alone, and those people behind him are not saying, slow down, you are acting as if you are just in charge. No, he's just the figurehead. I mean, he's not doing it alone.
And that is why he's being scapegoated. You get the point? That's why he's being scapegoated.
That's
right. Rather, because if you look at the party, go to the news, you won't hear, a certain number of PDP chieftains are clamoring for a change of the party chairmanship. You hear it is WIKE's demand. Of course, I understand that WIKE is fronting. There are a lot of people behind it, especially the Southern PDP who have this grievance against what is happening. But they should come as a group, and then that's when the negotiation can even become much more.
Emilokon, there's nowhere they've said WIKE want his resignation. What they always say is that WIKE's group is there. No, there's no news station that have said, WIKE wants his resignation. It's WIKE's group that wants it. That's the negotiation. That's what they are talking about.
Okay. So, and why is it that it's now WIKE that Ayu is fighting? And why is Ayu not fighting that group? Or why is Ayu? Because if you look at the trend now, that means if Ayu knows that this is a good number of groups that they are vital to the party winning the elections, then you'll be attacking WIKE alone now. You rather know that there's a bigger fish to fry. We need to address this bigger fish adequately. But he's not facing WIKE the way WIKE is facing him, because WIKE has been on the TV giving talks, all the dancing, all the hunting and all those things. So these are the things that Ayu is trying to reciprocate, in my opinion.
Okay,
these are the things Ayu is trying to reciprocate. So yes.
Can I interject? a bit.
Of course, you can.
The question I really want to ask, WIKE's position, I think, is a bit compromised because when I look at WIKE, he's putting up this fight in the public because if he really want to play the game very well, I think WIKE is using this as a bait, by coming out by doing much talking in order to get what he wants. Otherwise, if I were WIKE, I would have gone silently. I will not respond to you anymore. Then if I want to do damage to PDP, then I'll do it quietly. That's what intelligent people does. In this
And
kind of
exactly
situation,
why you said he is a child, that is acting like a child. He's not acting. You get the point. You can see.
yeah,
Exactly why.
then this shows you that WIKE hasn't made up his mind to leave PDP. He still want WIKE still want PDP Atiku and his group to cave it to his demand. Otherwise, he won't be coming out
Okay.
doing all this talking.
Wama is back, so Wama will take. Yeah.
All right. Apologies, gentlemen. My system dropped. I think Alexander informed you. This is the thing. It's almost as though I'm in America. The UK systems usually often more reliable, but there it is. Hopefully, Solly was behaving himself whilst I was away. You know what Solly is like. So there it is. Let's move the conversation, and I'm not quite sure where you guys are with the.
It is Milokon. He has already gone through. Are you calling WIKE a child? So you can take him down to another topic.
All right, brilliant. So if you look on then, Goodluck Jonathan suddenly finding his boots and now kicking the ball into the net. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari. So I wouldn't say it is moving towards with the dictatorship. It's a full-blown dictatorship because the guy is ruling the country like a warlord. No reference, no deference to law or constitution. Remember when they would just pick people up and just look at the Shore space? Look how long they told them to leave El Zakzaki. It's just the arbitrariness. It's at the whim of this man that the country does anything. So no reference, no deference. They go and take money from the federal space without going through due process when they have to reference the Senate to sign it off. Even though, so I mean, what does it even mean that the country is moving towards moving towards a dictatorship? We're already fully in a dictatorship, Emilokon.
Yeah, as one person, there's this proverb that says, I think I heard it quite well on this platform as well, that when the Titanic was sinking, it was a common man that knew first that there's a problem. Why the elites upstairs were still having fun, wine, dining, and all those sorts of things. So Goodluck Jonathan is still in that level of the elite. So he's just trying to see the reactions to what has happened, the consequence of those actions earlier. You get from while the common man has already adjusted and no problem, we are in problem. But the thing is that at least it's good for him to talk, even though it's quietly, because to what end does that talk? What does he want to drive with it? And that's where we need to be really careful about politicians, because it is these times that you now start to see grievous talks and all those kind of trash that I think that there are enmity amongst the people, amongst themselves. And after the elections, what happened again? You see everybody vote up their books of those kind of actions, and then they simply come back together to become one elite again and share their monies, and everybody close their eyes. But the problem is this: these are the things that the southern elites should have been saying, and not just saying, and should have been taking actions. These are the clues that they should have been picking to take corresponding actions that are commensurate to all these things. They need to have been saying it for a longer time now, so that they can stand on their own. Because as I've always been saying, look, the mindset of an average northern elite is like slave master thing. You get them? They are like they feel like they are the masters, and those who should serve the southern space purpose because of their own personal greed, they've been shut up. So far that you are part, you're enjoying it, they're feeding you, and they know your secrets to your own corruption cases. So you don't want to go to the prison, you don't want them to witch hunt you, so you rather keep quiet. So far that you're not suffering like the King Isaiah, proverbial King Ezekiah in the Bible. Is it Ezekiah? Yes, I get it right. Who said, "Oh, so far it is not during my own years that Israel will be destroyed." I'm good with that. So you see, that's just the problem. We need courageous leaders who should stand on their grounds. And they've allowed Buuhari. You can't just say Buuhari has led in this kind of autocratic way. No, they allowed him. They gave him the free road, and he began to learn. Okay, I can do this more. He tested it. Oh, and he saw that okay, I can take 10 steps further, and there was no reaction to it. You get the point. There was no antagonism about that. Come, what are you doing? This is not right. Till when? Till last two is it up to 2 months now before the senators gathered and said, oh, we will begin to talk about impeachment proceedings against this man if it doesn't solve the security problem. Why? Because now the insecurity was getting towards them. Assuming it was still around the northwest region of Nigeria, everybody will just be fine. They won't mind they will just mind their business. And that is the attitude that we should just continue to talk against, especially against our leaders. And that is what TINUBU is guilty of. Because he wants to be president, he kept quiet. Your people were going hungry. You didn't give, let people know that you are trying, you are doing your best to make things work. And we can't just say the man ruled. When you allowed it to happen, you simply allowed it. And it took it. Nobody will give you the power. You have to take it yourself. And you have to let him know that this is the boundary of the powers that you have. But in Nigeria, we simply let it go. And, we even glamorize the thought that once you are the Nigerian president, you have the almighty power to do anything you want. No. But because of greed, because of the corruption that are in those spaces, you see people just keep quiet and say, oh, my president, so that doesn't affect me. So but for Jonathan, for him to start talking now, it's just because he wants. I don't know what he wants to really achieve. Maybe he just wants to paint that picture properly and say, "Did I not tell you so?" While I was saying, voting someone like Buuhari will lead us back in the ages. He said it while he was campaigning that they are.
Yeah, I remember he referenced it. He referred to him as a Janjaweed. Are we not experiencing Janjaweed now? Is this not Janjaweed what we are going through?
Oh man, exactly. We are. But it's part of the learning, even though it is not. It has not been easy on us. But eventually, it's part of the learning curve we have to learn in Nigeria. You get the point? We just have to begin to participate in politics. We can't just let things continue to go. And funny enough, we have not learned enough actually. We are really slow learners as human beings, and let alone Nigerians. we use screws for everything. So it has not yet stick. It has not yet stuck into our brains that this is how we need to act. This is what we need to do, and this is how we need to question. Because when it gets to that point, even your local government chairman, your local government councillor, you want to know who that person is, because these are the people that should affect your locality directly, not even the president. So we begin to question, who are we voting for in the space of the House of Rep, the senator, the state House of Assembly, the governor, and all these political officers. We begin to ask questions: who is coming into these spaces? What if we don't ask these questions? If you vote the president, once the president sees that he is now in that savior's role, people see him as the savior. If he has a good heart, he won't misuse the power that has been trusted on him. He will still act well. But for somebody who just values the position, like this our present president, he just values to be called the president and nothing more than that, they will use that power to hurt the people to the last. That is it.
All right. All right. Thank you, Emiloko. So thank you, Emiloko. So just to the Emmanuel, if you're there, come on stream, because you set Kulata a task yesterday with your made-up data and statistics, and you've made the man go and spend his time on peeling your tissue of lies. So he's waiting to
Sorry, just to also add, because something came to my mind that I had in mind to also discuss on the platform. But there was this news circulating around on Twitter that the southern space, they pay more for international passports than the northern space.
Yes, I saw a headline debunking it, but I didn't pay attention to it. But I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah,
I tried the link. You know, I picked Lagos, and I was told I would be paying 25,000 naira. Then I picked Gombe. I was told I would be paying 10,600.
Really?
The same thing, 5 years, 32 pages, all the normal data that you need to put. That's
can you pop the link in the chat? I want to see it. Yeah.
It's the immigrations link. I'll try and get it for you and put it there.
Wow.
But you can just see how crazy it is, and how bold, and not just even bold. I
thought Aregbesola was in charge of that space.
They've held the southern space. I don't know, is it because of demand that the southern has demanded more? But if it is demand, I think when you have higher volume of demand, that should even drop the price one way or the other, because I mean you gain more from there.
Well, man, can I interject? I have an idea about that passport thing.
Yeah, go on.
I think I had people doing that passport from Ibadan. They had to travel to Abuja because it was actually literally more expensive in the south. So I'm thinking depending on who that is the middle person that is making this huge demand, you know, to get to the main place where you actually get the passport. It's not like there's anything dodgy in it. It's just that when you want
he's saying it's on the website that is seeing the price disparity. So there's no middleman on the website.
All right.
Exactly. It is on the website.
Yeah, but they had to travel to the north anyways because it was cheaper there and faster as well.
That is the point. That is the point. And how do you even put it on the website if you are paying in Gombe, if you are doing your passport in Gombe?
I will post it. Sorry, just a minute. I will post a link there. You see, there are two things from what I read on Vanguard, from what he said. There is the electronic passport and there is the enhanced electronic passport. The one you have in Lagos and most places, they are the enhanced one. The enhanced one will be more expensive than the electronic because that is the latest one. So, and the enhanced one also has that category. You have the 32 pages, the 64, and the 64 page, 10 years valid for 70K. So I think that is what is really going on. It's not as if
but are they giving the South the options on the ones that they are you saying they are giving the North a lesser quality passport, or what
in the South you cannot find that there again? I think what they say, you only have that the new one there in the South. They started then in Lagos, mostly in Lagos, Ikoyi and the rest, and Abuja. That's where you get the enhanced one. But in those places, they are still using the electronic one. That is why the other one is more expensive than the electronic one.
Please, what do you mean by enhanced? That's the point. What is the enhanced in passports? I need to understand it.
It has more security features, I suspect.
It has more, you know, that yes, you understand. Yeah, it has more security, just like in the US. Yeah,
the passport you get from Gombe is not the same as what you get in Lagos to represent it. So if you're traveling now from Gombe, no, that is not the reason, my brother.
It is the reason. If you see, don't let us start bringing something. It is the reason. There are two versions. If you don't know, you can contact an immigration officer, which you know probably tomorrow find out. There is the electronic one. There is the enhanced electronic passport. So the enhanced one has more features embedded in it than the electronic one. And they do not have that in most centers right now. That is why it started from Lagos, Abuja, and I think, and maybe, and those places where you go, you will pay more because it is the enhanced electoral one you are paying for, not the electoral passport. Very soon they will change that there too. So that is what is going on. You can continue.
All right, thank you. So that's somewhat of a curiosity. So let's progress the conversation on to Ajanle Koko if it's ready. Ajanle Koko, are you there? Oh, okay. Let's go to
Yeah, I'm here.
all right, brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, to it then, Goodluck Jonathan discovering somewhat his masculinity and telling us that the dictatorship is fast approaching, especially under this administration. So what are you then making? Who do you think is speaking to with those words? What space is he signaling to?
Well, I think Jonathan was okay. Let me first of all say good evening, morning, afternoon to listeners around the world. Please click on the like button, share, and subscribe. I think Jonathan was just speaking to all the politicians that occupy every elective offices in the country, federal, state, and all of them. I don't think he's specifically targeting the federal government. I think we all know that Nigerian politicians are not a set of people that does not respect the rule of law or level of governance. So I want to talk about the state government. State government does not respect the rule of law as well, and the local government. Particularly the states are even the worst. Every state of the federation does not conduct free and fair local government election. What they do can be described as appointment, and they don't give local governments to operate freely as expected. You don't give them the autonomy. They guard governance at the local government. So there's never a time that you see better governance in Nigeria. So we have always been going through bad governance. So it's just that the one of Buuhari is more pronounced because of the state of insecurity we have in the country. That is why we are all looking at Buuhari as the worst of the worst. Actually, we can describe him as worst of the worst because he has violated the law in so many respects, and he has failed, to protect the country. He has failed to, secure life and property, which is, the number one responsibility of the government. And he is the one in charge of the security because the commander-in-chief of armed forces is the one that control the police, is the one that control all the paramilitaries or whatever you want to call them. So, but misgovernance or dictatorship operates at all level of governance. So Jonathan was just advising all politicians, to respect the rule of law and then allow good governance to allow Nigerians to enjoy good governance. So I think that was what Jonathan was saying. He wasn't targeting at federal government or specifically, or Buuhari specifically rather. So that's the way I saw I can interpret his statement or his speech rather.
All right. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, bear with me one moment. I want to share a screen with the platform. So, this is what Emilokon was just bringing to our attention just now. So, this is the as you can see, the Nigeria Immigration Service, and this is the passport page. So, this is the passport page. So let's go through it. So let's just let's clear everything. So let's go through it. Let's clear everything. Okay. So let's clear everything, and then let's see if this actually. So we start from this sort of passport, and we are selecting a standard passport. So you're an adult, 18 to 59. So we choose that. So where are you wanting it from? So we start with Lagos. So let's go to Lagos. So that's Lagos. And then which processing office do you want? Let's just choose Alausa. So that's Alausa. The booklet type, let's pick 64 pages. So that's 64 pages and valid for, let's say, 5 years. So valid for 5 years. So the price for that, so you can see on your screen, Nigeria Immigration Service, standard passport, age 18 to 59, processing state Lagos, processing officer Lausa, booklet type, 64 pages, validity 5 years. And the price they are quoting, I'm highlighting it on your screen now, is 35,000 naira. So that's 35,000 naira. So you can see there, 35,000 naira. So this is the official government site for passport. So you can see it there, 35,000 naira. So that's it. A standard passport, 18 to 59 years old, processing state Lagos, processing officer Lausa, booklet type 64 pages, and validity 5 years. So that's it. So now let's now reset it to the Gombe that Emilokon just mentioned, because so that's Gombe. So we're in Gombe now. So it's still standard passport. It's still 18 to 59 years old. So the processing office now, they only have one option. So we choose Gombe. And the booklet type, we still go with 64 pages. And the validity period, they've only got the 5-year option. So we pick 5 years. And you can see the price there. So there it is, right there, 22,000 naira. So a clear, what's that? 13,000 naira difference between getting a passport.
Can you check on your state?
Okay, let's do that. This is quite alarming, by the way, but then, of course, not at all surprising. Fulanization, digitalized. So the same parameters still, standard passport, 18 to 59 years old, or your state. So you pick it up from Ibadan. The booklet type, 64 pages, and we're going with the 5-year option, so we stay 5 years. It's 35,000 naira. So there it is, right there, 35,000 naira.
Okay, one more before we give up. Shokoto.
What of Anambra?
No, one man, please. One man.
Go to Anambra.
Check Kano and Port Harcourt.
Yes, let me check Anambra, and then I'll check Borno. Let me check Anambra. Let me check Anambra. It's alarming. Unbelievable. And you are still claiming you are not a second-class citizen. So that's Anambra, the capital, Oka. So everything remains the same. Standard passport, 18 to 59 years old. Yeah.
One man.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
No, sorry, wait.
For example, if you do your passport outside,
can you? Yeah, let's do the examples first, and then so everything remains the same. Standard passport, 18 to 59 years old. Anambra, Oka, the processing office. Booklet, 64 pages, and we're still sticking with the 5 years. It's 35,000. Still.
Where is that?
This is in Anambra.
All right, please check Kano and Port Harcourt. Yeah, check Kano and Port Harcourt. Yeah.
Okay, I'll check. Let me check Borno first, because that is even further north, and then I'll check Kano. This is unacceptable, by the way. So everything remains the same. Standard passport 18 to 59, Borno State, Maiduguri, the processing office, 64 pages, and we're going for the 5-year option still. So you can have your guesses as it's coming up, but it's 22,000.
Can I ask a question? What about if they do their passports outside Nigeria, based on the states that they are from? Is there a price difference?
I don't know about that one. I don't think there's facilities for that.
Go to Kano. Let's see Kano.
No, yeah, you can check because I did my passports outside Nigeria like this.
Okay. So standard 18 to 59, Kano State Processing Office, Kano. Booklet size were still 64 pages, and then 5 years. And now Kano is 35,000 naira.
You see, woman, that's why I say, you see, don't let us start. You see what I'm saying? Kano, if you check for record, it will be the same thing.
Okay, what's the big city? Kaduna.
Check Kaduna. Check Kaduna.
Okay, so sorry, where is Port Harcourt? Which state is that?
Port Harcourt is River State.
River State.
Yeah, but check Kaduna. Kaduna is a big city, a big state too.
Okay. Still 64 pages. And still 5 years. Well, Port Harcourt is 35,000 too.
Because those states, they are using the enhanced one. It's simple.
It doesn't tell us it's enhanced there. So
let's
where
check
you getting that?
It is.
Check Ekiti. Check Ekiti. At least Ekiti is one of the.
Do people take passports in Ekiti?
Check Ekiti. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in Ekiti.
One man, I took my passport from Ekiti.
This is quite a thing. Kaduna is a big city, as you know, and you can see the price there. It's 22,000.
Because it does not have that enhanced now.
Check Ekiti. At least
all the northern states they are half the price.
Only Kano, I believe it's only Kano that will be 35
Kano
there.
and Abuja, Gwagwarada has that amount too, because it's enhanced. There's nothing to drag about this. It's straightforward.
What do you mean? We're seeing it on our screen. Ekiti is 35,000.
Sorry,
it's not straightforward.
Oh.
àwọn bàbá tó ń lọ sí oko kòkó àwọn yẹn tí máa sọ 35,000 ẹ̀ tó dẹ̀ wá Kano máa sọ.
Let me ask a question. Is Kano not the north? Why? Because if it's 35,000 with Kano as same with Lagos, check Gwagwarada in Abuja is the same thing.
Forget about enhanced. Who cares about enhanced?
If it's not, it will not be that. So they can't favor one state.
Why do we have a Kano paradox? Why do we have a Kano paradox?
So
in Jigawa is still 55. It's still 22,000.
Oh,
all the northern states, they are not enhanced. Is this what they are telling us?
Except Kano, Kano and Abuja, they are using the enhanced one there. It's there.
And all the southern states are enhanced, but all the northern states are not.
But enhanced. Why would they use enhanced in Ekiti?
Are they still giving 64 pages? Because last time I applied, they say you can only get 32 pages and 5 years.
In Zamfara state, it's still 22,000.
Woman, check.
So to answer your question, you asked the question. The thing is that this
site enhanced now. All the northern states are 22,000. What are you talking about? Why do they not have one single northern state that they are enhanced? And
Kano not in other states? Did you check Kano?
Forget Kano. All the southern states are. What are you talking about now?
Ayo, when you talk about Kano and Abuja,
yes,
in the whole of the north, Kano and Abuja is the place where you can find Southerners. Most Southerners live there. So what are we talking about?
What are you saying? Don't you see?
Okay, hold on, Ayo. How come? Just a simple question, Ayo.
One man check the smallest state in the east, Abia.
Hold on. Simple question, Ayo. How come there is no southern state that is not enhanced, and all of the northern states are that are not enhanced.
If Ebonyi is enhanced, then we know that this is a fraud.
Woman, to answer your question.
Okay, so the Abia state is 35,000 still.
Ebonyi go.
Okay, yeah, the smallest state is Ebonyi. Let's take that.
That's the poorest state in the southeast. So if it's enhanced, Ekiti too is the poorest in the southwest.
Yes,
so
yes.
What are you saying now, Ayo? All the states in the north, they are 22,000. All the states in the south, they are 35,000.
For point of correction, Ebonyi is not the poorest state in the east, though.
No, that's not really the point. Let's not.
I know, but I'm just trying to correct the Dictatorship man.
Yeah.
Which one is the poorest?
This is a spectacle, you know. This is amazing.
Woman.
Yes.
Woman. Can you pull up that same link I sent to you? It's there.
Let's go to Sokoto State.
Oh my God, Dale Coco.
Ayo, don't defend this indefensible. Why was it? What do you mean by enhance? Who cares about enhance? Why should we be paying 35 and 22 over there?
Let me use.
We don't need enhance here. Let our own be 22. We don't need enhance. Passport is passport.
One man try Kwara State.
Now, let me say this.
South,
southwest, southeast, and including the desks in the UK and US have been fully to the enhanced regime. Those ones,
no, you were not.
they are the
okay. How come no northern state is in the enhanced apart from Kano?
Is Kano a southern state?
No. How come? Okay, the totality of the south is 35,000. The totality, apart from Kano, of the north, Kaduna is a big state as well. The totality of the north, apart from Kano, is 22,000.
So, have you checked Abuja?
Abuja is the capital city now. What are you talking about? Come on.
No,
sorry, did you hear what I said? We have just checked it now. All of the south is 35,000. All of the north, apart from Kano, is 22,000.
Yes, and I've explained the reason. The reason is because those centers there are fully with the enhanced one.
So how come the northern states don't have enhanced ones apart from Kano? There are more states in the north than there are.
They will join the enhanced too.
Very soon. How come the whole of the south is enhanced?
Oh man, don't let
and only one state in the north is not.
Okay, let me give an example quickly.
Right, go on.
Here in the States, do you know that if you want to renew your deal, there is the enhanced one. I think it started early last year, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. And there's other one because the enhanced one has the same feature we're talking, a driver's license, and you can use that even when you travel and do anything. Whereas the other one, you can only use it within the state, and the price is different. Yes, I can confirm that to you, and I'm sure the price is different.
You're talking about driver license or US passport, citizen passport, or what? Which one you're talking about?
Driver's license. I'm just making a reference to the enhanced one. Yes, driver's license. There are two versions. If you want the enhanced one, you pay more. It has more features, and the other version, you pay less.
You know that Americans will not pay more for any enhanced. So, America will not even.
What I'm saying is, we don't have to. Why is this? When they start the process fully in those places, then the prices will change. But for now, the enhanced one, it's not there. That is why you cannot see it there. So that's why I was saying, Kano is not a southern state. It's not the same. So when it's there, it will be there. So it's not as if, why is this that? All this one is different. It's not. It's just because it is the new one that you can see in those places. Why the electronic one, not the enhanced one, it's those where you can get at those places. That is it.
But why will Kano have enhanced that Kaduna will not have enhanced? That one beats me.
Kolata, I am not the immigration officer, neither the state one. But I can tell you this is what is going on. But if you want me to give you more information, sure, tomorrow, give it. I can contact some immigration officer, then I'll give you. But I'm telling you, that is what is going on.
Ayo, what's the purpose of the what is the enhancement in that passport? What is that enhancement? That we should have different passports. What do you even use passport for in Nigeria? That if you want to go for a passport, you say, do you want to go and get the passport and keep? That you now say, oh, there is this one, you don't need to have enhanced passport.
Okay, to answer your question, straightforward. To answer that question, it's simple. The enhanced one has the latest technology. It's straightforward. It has the latest improved security features compared to the old one. If you get the two ones,
so are you saying the old one? I can't use it to travel out of the country.
You can't use what?
The 22,000 around one, which you will get as the old. I can't use it to travel out of the country. Is that what you're saying?
Oh my! I never said you can use it.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm just trying to. I want to deduce.
All right. Go on. Answer the question and then we move on. I don't think it's justifiable, enhanced or not.
And you can see it's a polycarbonate data page compared to the old one. So that's just features that, like when you throw it out.
So the enhanced is to whose benefit?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's to whose benefit?
I don't think even Lai Mohammed can defend this one.
No. This is not defending.
It is so glaring. If you put it down on a list and put the prices of everyone, you just put it down on a list and put everybody's prices, you will see it. If you put the map of Nigeria and you put everybody's prices on top their state, you would see it.
Ayo, do you work with the passport office, if I may ask?
No.
Ayo, this is purely extortion from the Southerner.
No, it is not extortion. I can tell you.
It's nepotism. This is nepotism.
No, it is not extortion. It's not.
Woman, I don't know if you have closed the page. I wanted to ask if you can confirm for Kwara so that you can use it to judge again. But I doubt that will also be 22,000. I think it should be around.
Yeah, check Kwara and Kogi. Let's see.
One man.
Yeah, but Kwara and Kogi are Yoruba people now, so they will be exploiting them too.
Okay, but one man, is there any difference between this and merit system that they used to use, for example, in university? Because most of the time they will need the Northerners to get a lower score, and you will need to get almost double.
So we have affirmative action for passports too, Abi.
It's just so.
Oh God! Yoruba nation and Biafra nation is the answer.
That there is this division and there is this seniority, supremacy thing. Because even for you to get to a unity secondary school, somebody from Zamfara, the male Zamfara student can score 3, and he will get into that school. And someone from Abia State, if he scores 110, he will get into that same school because his own cut-off mark must be 130 something. And this is the same ratio that goes into PTDF, into all these TED fund.
Don't tell us.
We're second-class citizens in that country. We're second-class citizens.
Don't let us go towards, as I've said. In the next phase,
Kwara is 35,000, by the way.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ṣé tán ayọ̀? Kí ló tún fẹ́ sọ? Kí ló fẹ́ sọ ayọ̀?
In the next phase,
what else?
Straightforward. In the next phase,
why must we have enhanced all over the southern space and only in Kano? Only one state in the north they have.
One man, can you do something for us? One man.
Yeah, go on.
Can you ask Baba Kure? I know he's in Canada. Ask him. I can tell you, right now in Canada, they do not have the enhanced feature in Canada. Confirm that from him. Maybe tomorrow I will bring it back. I can tell you that the enhanced feature, it's not in Canada. You can only get that in the UK and the US.
Let me speak on that.
Yes.
I mean, I'm just hearing the enhanced right now. I don't know if anybody have heard of enhanced before.
I've never heard of it.
I
think Ayo is making it up. It's a government agent.
But Ayo, I want to guarantee you one thing.
Yes.
They will be charging them for enhanced. and they will not give them enhanced passport.
How do we even know that that 22,000?
How would you even know?
I was in Ottawa's High Commission's website 3 days ago, and they said they only have 34 pages. There is e-passport, electrical passport. That's what they have. Electronic passport.
E-passport is called electronic passport.
That's what I'm saying.
Electronic passport is different from the enhanced one. There are two versions.
You are the only one that I've seen.
Don't make us feel ridiculous.
Don't let us drag back to this. One man, please ask Baba Kure. I've said it. Confirm this. That in Canada,
I'm telling you,
they do not have that version. But yeah, in the US,
but on that application, they didn't mention anything like enhance or anything there.
No,
one man did they?
No, they did not. I mean, let me say this.
So Kiwani enhance in Ewa fun Ayo. So teacher fún kí lorúkọ bàbá Lai Muhammed yẹn ni àbí kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Sorry, Ayo, my question to you is, do you call Lai Muhammed Baba Ilorin at the office? Is that what you call him? Say Baba Ilorin.
Which office?
At the office now. The office.
Come on.
Ayo, do you
report?
He means your passport office.
One man went to move.
Your passport office, where you they give enhanced one.
Don't worry.
And the cheap one to the north.
I go renew for you.
Ayo, do you mean e-passport or do you mean enhanced passport? E-passport or enhanced passport? Which one is it?
Passport simple means electronic one.
The one that will finally convince me is Niger State. It's close to Kwara, it's close to Kogi. If it's 22,000, I'm not buying your story. If Niger State is 22, I'm not buying your story at all.
Okay, let's check.
One man doesn't need to waste time on that. That one surely is going to be 20. Okay, you can try one man. It's going to be 22.
Yes, let's just look at that. I hope you ask for a pay increase when you get back to the office tomorrow. Ayo. Okay. Let's take a bet on what Kwara State is. What Niger State is. Let's take a bet. Ayo, you guess. What is Kwara State? I mean Niger State.
Niger State. Niger State, honestly, will be at the old one, the electronic one. So I'm sure.
Yeah, it's 22,000. There it is on your screen.
Ayo, back there. Forget it.
Ayo, my lonely.
Àwọn wọ́n ti kó wa lẹ́rú. Agbọ́n jù wọ́n lọ. We are paying 22,000. We are paying 35,000. They are paying 22,000.
Ayọ̀. Ìròyìn ayọ̀ tó mú wá fún wa lè ní ìyẹn ó tó bẹ́ẹ̀. Òmùròyìn ayọ̀ wá fún wa. That's good.
How much do you think they sell bags of rice there in the north?
It's about 22,000. Yeah, it's very cheap.
All this rice pyramid that you talk about. Do you know that in the south you don't even see or anything that rice pyramid that they are shouting now? We have rice pyramid.
The rice farmers.
You know, all the international donations, all the things that you get, they all go to the north. People come here and tell us that there are schools built in the north that are better than better equipped than schools in London, London, America.
I said if you live in Nasarawa State, you will see schools that are like universities. No, don't let me even exaggerate. Actually,
but the students are not there.
I can guarantee.
But where students that have brain, they know equipment.
But that one you have to give the credit to the governor. So it's not if it's not federal government school.
No, a lot of these things are internationally donated things that they don't just take to their region where they don't know how to use them.
You see their biology lab, you see a lot of what what do you call, preserved animals, you see skeletons, you see all those things there. You go to their chemistry lab, you see good distillation setups that in the university you have to pay. You go and buy it yourself.
But there's nobody there's nobody to be able to use it. But where people with brains are, they are giving them shakabula.
Emilio, those schools, are they private schools or public schools?
Government colleges. They have free internet, they have free laptops that they use. They go there to browse, they return. they are enjoying there, that's just the thing. In the places they are enjoying. That's it. But it's not even a big deal. It's not that they are investing in their schools, but
it's a big deal, though. It's a big deal because those things are internationally donated. They don't buy them. So those are things that all these organizations and whatnot, all these they donate all these things and then they pack it to their region where the students they are going to their homes to beg them to come to school.
That's it. They try to. If you look at the psychology, the international people donating them, they believe that the North is the weakest link in the space.
I don't think they are donating to the North. They're donating to Nigeria. Then it is the receiving ministry
that will now go and say, "Oh, this is the weakest link." And they will also discover, because once they distribute, so they also have to give report on how it is being. Those things are being distributed, so that they can get some other things again. And they will say, "Oh, these are the weakest links. They are in the northeast, northwest, and that is why we put them there." If you look at the South have been well developed by the government and things like that. So those people will be like, "Oh, that's fantastic," because they want everybody to come up to the same level. You get the point. And that's how they just continue to enjoy themselves. If you look at this lady, this Minister for Humanitarian Affairs, or what do you call it? She said they trained some very few people with 5 billion naira on phone repairs.
Yes.
Just phone repairs.
And I think it was about 200 people. That would have taken them to university. That money, it would have taken them through university.
Oh man, that 5 billion would have trained maybe a whole 100,000 people on phone repairs. And they trained maybe just one, and they could confidently code 5 billion. Now they said they want to immunize 10 million children again. Another way to get money.
My God.
But the fact is that that's like once even Ovie, once Ovie is defending the Kwankwasia, this and that, I will just laugh. The Kwankwasia, of course, some people are enjoying it, but most of them, they continue to keep them in that Kwankwasia level so that they can continue to add a move. So it's just a crazy thing in general. But our people need to rise up, our leaders need to rise up, and once we to be our leaders in our own way, we need to continue to speak to the truth to power. And begin to let people see that, come, you must talk. If you are the one in the council, begin to do the things that you need to do. And we should not just get greed, kill us, and become slaves. So, look, can you go to the north and go and mine their golds? Man, just imagine it. You can't go to Zamfara and begin to mine gold.
No, you can go, but you won't come back alive.
they own the, when the other time we were counting those who own oil rigs, you're saying it is basically evenly distributed, the north and maybe almost 50-50. Go and count those who are mining gold in the north, and let us see, maybe you have equal distribution of miners there. So they're keeping their own, they're enjoying themselves. They opened the borders for the north, rice was going in and coming out, so it was cheaper. Yet hunger was finishing people in Lagos State, in Ogun State, in all those places.
And they deliberately shut the borders in the south.
Exactly. They could just go to Cotonou and get turkey. Imagine going to, how much was rice? 7,000. Suddenly went to 30-something thousand naira. And they are saying yes.
But why are they doing all these things? Did we do anything to them?
They want to dominate you because they consider you a conquered people. Are you not still on board?
But they are the ones suffering more than us, though.
Do you think so? Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about that.
Okay. What do they enjoy? Apart from all these donations, what do they really enjoy more than us? In the majority of their
they have more. Hold on. They have more stable electricity in the north than we have in the south. You know that food is that cheap in the south, in the north than it is in the south. They pump a lot of money into that region. Forget all of this imaginary something. That's just a subset. And by the way, that's a way of life. That's a culture rather than
So don't trust the
poverty.
go in Nasarawa State. Then I can tell you one man, once 1,000 naira can get you almost 22 bags of yam. That was then. I don't know now.
You can build a house in with 1,000 naira in Taraba.
That was how cheap. Yam, all these tubers, yeah, what do you call it? Potatoes. You know, they have a lot of land, so they farm.
Have you forgotten that most of those things come from the north? So you expect that to ship in the north and coming to the south. That's normal.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. That they don't even really lack in terms of hunger.
But to say the truth, even at that woman, there is still huge poverty in the north. I can tell you. So what those elementary you see is not just a mere joke. I serve in the north in Savara there, and I can tell you, if you are eating, you see them line up in 50s. Once even maybe you were on the phone call and you were eating and you just stood up you don't want to talk there. Before you know, they've taken the food while you were eating, the left one there. So to say it, the elites are enjoying there in the north. But most of them, that's why they pay homage to their the rich ones there. You see them go to their gates, they go there, it's a normal thing. They are waiting for that food, they are waiting for help. You see the way they struggle to get water. That's the truth.
The north is already conquered, it's a conquered space. So they've already subjugated them, and that is what they want to try.
We should be thanking God for our lives in the south. I tell you, we are far better than them in all things.
But now our leaders are putting us into that same. They are gradually getting there. Is that not it? And funny thing is that these people will continue to rule with their mediocre. I don't want to generalize like that, but the competition for them to get to the top is so simple compared to the south. And they get there easily. They put themselves in places of power. You can now imagine they own the military, they own the even the civil service. They own. Talk about like the port authority. They are there. Mention anything. You just hear them. The top. Well, but I don't want this platform to appear like we are criticizing them.
Exactly. To say, why are we against the north? No, it's still one Nigeria. As I said, I still have my best of friends.
Our leaders must raise up and do the needful. Fight for your rights. Let things be equally done.
Let's move to WIKE's issue.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. So thank you, gentlemen. So let's go on to WIKE and get back to Ajale Koko. But a real eye opener, that little passport thing that we just discovered. But there it is. There it is. So back to Ajale Koko and WIKE and it's now fight with Oyocha. Are you?
Ayacha, how you cross the line with that statement he made against WIKE and his group. An elderly person should have an habit of, bringing people together and ensuring that the party and bring the party together, the party leadership, and bring them together as one family. That is what Aisha you should be doing, and not by trading wars with WIKE or some other people. I don't know if they are really serious about winning the next election, because if they are, they should be working hard on bringing WIKE and his group back on board, so that they can, be stronger and go, very strongly against APC. Because APC have a lot of things in their advantage that put them in a position of advantage, a position of strength over PDP. PDP is opposition party. ABC is the ruling party. They have all the resources at their disposal that they can be used to favor themselves during the election. They have the control of the security apparatuses. They have the money, and they have the control about of the what do you call it? Of what do you call this thing? They have the control of the government institutions, which INEC is included. So I don't know what is wrong with PDP. I don't know what is wrong with Ayosha Ayu. And I don't know what is wrong with Atiku. Atiku, by the virtue of his position now as the presidential candidate of the party, is the leader of the party. He should be making move as well. He should be ready to concede some of the demand of WIKE group to them so that I can bring them on board. But I don't know what they are up to. I don't know what they, I don't know, maybe, I don't know their confidence. I don't know what they have in plan. I don't really know, because this thing is taking too long. They are, I mean, they are allowing this thing to fester for more than necessary. And Ayu is not helping the situation. Is making it harder, and is making WIKE and his group to look stronger to us in the South, making them look that they are fighting for the interests of the South. And the obese situation is another problem on PDP. Obi has broken away, fractured the party in the South already, badly. You know, they are losing. They are going to lose the East in the presidential contest. They are going to lose the East for sure. Do they still want to lose more states in the South? So Aisha Ayu, I don't know why that man. I hold him in high esteem. I thought he's a man of integrity.
Why do you hold him in high esteem? Because they got rid of him as the Senate president. Obasanjo sacked him twice during his administration. So he's never really been able to hold down a position of responsibility, and people keep putting him in positions of responsibility. Why would you hold him in high esteem?
You know, because during the Third Republic, the aborted Third Republic, he was the Senate president. An incident happened. I cannot remember what actually happened, but it wasn't. I wasn't sure if it was misappropriation of fund. I don't think so, but something happened within them. At the Senate then, and he didn't take him. He quickly stepped down. He quickly stepped down as the Senate president, handed over to another person. Maybe it was Chuba or Kadiwi or somebody else, or Senator Jonathan Zwingina. I can't remember again, but he left that position. He didn't drag it on. He had the opportunity to drag it on and fight it down, but he didn't do it the way we experienced during the Jonathan or the Buuhari time, what do you call it? Saraki and the TINUBU, all of them fighting over the position. He was the Senate president. Something happened, and he quickly stepped down. And because of that reason, I have a great respect for him as a leader, as a true leader, and because he was a unionist back then in the maybe at University of Jos. He was a unionist, and he was like a human rights activist and stuff like that. So I respect him so much. And now that he's older, he should be acting more maturely. But what he's doing now, I'm surprised at him. I thought he will act in accordance to his statement recently. And the statement he made recently before the primary was that if a northerner should emerges as the candidate of the party, he will step down. I was expecting it. I could even bet on it back then that, oh yeah, this guy will step down because he did it when he was Senate president. He didn't take too long of him back then. He just stepped down. And everybody was surprised that he didn't even put up a fight. He stepped down honorably and he walked out and he handed over to another person. But for him to be so resistant and now to turn it around, and he came out with lie that he did not say that he will step down if a northerner emerges as the candidate of the party, but that if they win the presidency, and that is what he said. That was a lie. That wasn't what he said. He didn't say that if they won the general election. He said that if a northerner emerges as the candidate of the party, he will step down. But now he's not acting in accordance to what he told me.
Do you think it's actually Atiku that is encouraging him not to step down?
That I don't know. It could be, but if he is going by, if Atiku was telling him that he should not step down, and he, heeded to that advice by Atiku, I think it's just dishonoring himself by that action, because that action negates what he promised, what he said earlier that he's going to do. So his action is not helping his integrity, it's damaging his integrity, and it's damaging it more every day with his ridiculous statement he made against WIKE and his group. He's calling them boys. These are the people that help him to the position he currently occupies. They are the people that nominated. They are the people that funded this campaign. They are the people that were behind him. They are the people that make him the chairman of the party. It was these governors. So this man, I don't know what is really going on with him, but I want to guarantee you one thing. He will step down. It's a matter of time. He will step down.
Do you anticipate that happening within the next 2 weeks? Because I think within the next, his position is untenable. When people like Bode George are also coming out to say, look, my guy, just leave. So that is
every leaders in the South, in every state of the South, are saying the same thing, that he has to leave. All over the southern state, everybody are saying the same thing, that he has to leave. And that is why you see WIKE every day, when he man the most strong, every time you see him saying that, oh, they don't know something, we go show them. Because WIKE was not speaking for himself. He was speaking on behalf of the entire southern space. So, but it's a matter of time. He's just dragging it, thinking that maybe they could spare him. That is what he's just trying to buy time. Where are we in? We're in September now. Towards October ending, before November or latest November, he will step down. Because it will get clearer to them that, look, the road to victory is not guaranteed. for them by then. And TINUBU and what do you call it? And Obi are struggling with this group of people. They are talking to them. Negotiation is ongoing, and if Atiku is the one behind him not to leave, Atiku is not helping himself, and it's not helping the party, and it's not helping, and it's not helping, and ISRU is not helping himself as well. So if they should lose WIKE group, they will lose the election. That I know for guarantee. They will lose the election. And
would you say they have already lost WIKE's group?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You see, those WIKE groups, they really love that party. They were just asking for the structuring of the leadership structure, which is, I mean, in the real sense of it, is justifiable. You can't have the North, a Northerner as the candidate of the party, presidential candidate, the Northerner as the board of trustee, the Northerner as the chairman. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And, WIKE and his group are doing a good job, for the interest of the party and the interest of every geopolitical group of geopolitical zone of that country. So what WIKE and his group are doing in the right direction. They are taking steps in the right direction. So, but I know that he will surely step down. It's just a matter of time. They're just buying time, trying to see maybe they can still negotiate and talk them out, and he will still retain the position. WIKE said it in a statement. He said why he doesn't want to go. It's because they have 14 billion in the bank account of PDP, and I don't open to that money. Say, hey, Chineke, now money be this, so I know they go. I must enjoy. So he will go. He cannot escape it. If he insists, if refuse, and his other team refuses to, not to back down to WIKE's demand or some of the WIKE's demand, Atiku will be gone. What the consequences of that is that I don't see PDP existing again in Nigeria. That will be the end of PDP. If Atiku can fail to win the presidency this time around, and WIKE group cutted away from PDP, that will be the end of PDP. Because where else? The new president, particularly if TINUBU wins the presidency, a master tactician, master political tactician, he will kill PDP. He will kill PDP because he will dangle carrot to a lot of them still in PDP to come and join him and let them work together. And he's a friend to a lot of them.
Do you think he will dangle that carrot to Bode George too? Do you think he will have him rendition back from Ghana? A rendition from Ghana?
So, well, let's see. But what I know is that if TINUBU, if what do you call this guy, WIKE and his group agreed to jettison Atiku and work for TINUBU, that is the end of PDP. TINUBU will kill PDP completely.
What if they work for Labour Party?
Huh?
What if they work for Labour?
If they work for Labour, if they work for Labour, the same fate might happen to. I mean, if they work for Labour and Obi becomes the president, I don't know because I don't know how they're gonna. I don't know if it is. It doesn't look. It doesn't look to me that they will surely work for Labour. If they could, if Atiku and the chairman couldn't settle this problem with WIKE's group, I believe WIKE's group will work with TINUBU. That is what they're going to do because they know TINUBU have a better chance than Labour to win in the north. So they will have to consider it because they want to win PDP. They want to defend. They want to defeat PDP because they know that PDP have that structure across the country, and they will want to defeat PDP, and TINUBU will be their best choice. And if they should do if that happens, and TINUBU wins the election, that is the end of PDP. PDP will die. PDP cannot survive it because they have been out of power for how many years now? 8 years. And for them to go for another 8 years, they will a lot of their governors will switch to APC. WIKE will declare for APC. All of them will declare for because of TINUBU. TINUBU is a politician. Politician, they have a way of talking to each other and working things out with each other. Politicians have been in this game of politics for a long time. Buuhari is not a politician. He doesn't understand, he doesn't know the nitty-gritty of politics. He's a military man. He just happened to find himself participating in politics for one thing, just to be a civilian president as well. But the nitty-gritty of politics, how to work things out, how to negotiate, and use the power of negotiation to achieve result, he doesn't know it. TINUBU knows that. TINUBU knows that. He knows how to do it, and he will achieve it. He will keep PDP. He will surely keep PDP. WIKE and his group will help him to keep PDP too, because they want to establish themselves, want to show to PDP that, look, yes, we told you, you told us small boys, you told us that we don't have no strength, you told us that we are nothing, then we're going to show you that we are something. So, and, but something, but the way I'm looking at it, they are just playing cat and mouse game between themselves. They will still come together. Ayesha will step down. They will restructure the party because Atiku want to win. There is no point in him being in the race and just want to, this is the last opportunity for him. I don't see why he won't want to work with WIKE so that they can come together as a very strong party, strong force against PDP, particularly this time that it look well for them to win, considering what Buuhari have done to that country, the destruction of our economy, our financial base, everything, insecurity. So the Northerner, I believe, it's not going to be the same that it was for Buuhari. They're looking for alternatives as well. But Atiku and his group can do better by bringing WIKE's group into the back into the fold. So that's where I see.
Don't you see? I'm just sensing as if there might be some backing of some northern governors. That is why Yesha Ashu is bringing those statements out. Because I'm sure, I'm thinking maybe Tambo and the rest might be on his side saying, "You don't worry, you just stay firm on your feet. Don't do this. We can win this election." Do you see like that, or do you just feel he's just himself? He does not have the backup of those other governors, because even his own state governor is silent about that. He's not saying anything about him stepping aside.
Whose governor? Whose governor is that?
Autumn. What state is he not from Benue? He's from Benue.
Yeah, it's from Benin. Yeah.
So I'm seeing this clique of the North against the South in PDP, because if it's just selfish interest, just saying no, I won't. I'm sure they will have called him and said this. So those some government say, don't worry too, stay firm on this. We will not just dance to whatever WIKE is saying. Stay ground. I tell you, we will win. We'll see have other governors in the South there, and they will say, we have the running mates coming from the South too. That Okowa has strong goals there. You can still work with the governors, and I'm just thinking, because if not, I don't know why IU is still I know, because his utterances is still making what things to come out in the party. So that's my own thinking.
You see what you see, most of the governors in the North in PDP are WIKE's friend. A lot of them. WIKE even helped a lot of them too during their finance, campaign for election. Financially and every support that they needed, because WIKE was the financier of the party. So all of them were not. If you look at them, if you don't see them making outrageous statement against WIKE and his group. They are not doing it, and I'm not sure if they are happy with what is going on within the party. But I believe that when it gets to a point when they feel that the party is not going in the right direction for them, they will put pressure on. They will join WIKE's group to put pressure on Ayosha Ayu to go.
But wait,
if Atiku could not do it, will
Atiku not know about all these Ayosha Ayu's utterances? Or, because if Atiku is still there to make a deal, why will he allow Ayosha Ayu to go rogue?
No, I don't want to blame Atiku for the nonsensical statement made by Ayu. Ayu was just ridiculous, for making that statement. I don't think that Atiku himself will be happy with him for making that statement.
Ayu will make that statement in a vacuum now.
I don't think so either.
He just won't go out in the press and start making those kind of utterances. They must have done some calculation. Well, I've said my take on this. They must have done some calculation. I don't think Ayu will go on his own, start making inflammatory statement that he knows is going to go across the press.
Yeah, he might not know. I don't know why, because, he was talking to BBC in Awusa, and maybe he didn't know that they could hear it, or he could.
This is not 1974 now.
Okay.
You can translate stuff just like that. Look, transcribe and translate.
Okay, you're right. I agree that with you. So, but if they don't really need WIKE's group, why did Atiku run to London to meet with them?
He could have met with them, and after the meeting, he saw that nothing is coming out of this side, and he could have just calculated that, okay, let me go face plan B. You can't have only one plan now. You must have plan B, plan C, plan D.
I won't go sleep. I'm tired though. Don't forget me, I beg.
I'm coming to you after Ajane Kokopia.
Okay.
The plan B, there is no plan B that Atiku want to run now, other than losing the election. Any plan B without WIKE and his group in it, we guarantee him failure. I know that for sure. Atiku can't make it with all those governors, with Otom and others. You know that Yope governor is with them. The former governor of what's the name of that?
Duke. Are you talking about
Duke? Duke is there. The former governor of Bayelsa is there, and all the governors in the east, they were with WIKE. So look, it's gonna be very, very hard. There's no way Atiku cannot survive this. This will be this will crush him completely. And
Will
I believe
Eastern
he knows
governors
that.
support TINUBU?
Huh?
Will governors from the East support TINUBU, or governors from the South, especially the East? They don't like TINUBU now. They will not support TINUBU.
Kulata, you don't know that.
I know that.
Governors from the
How do
East
you
don't
know?
really matter, though, do they? They are already with Peter Obi, so
And of
they
course,
don't really...
Peter Obi is going
It
to get
doesn't
the
matter.
vote
Forget
anyway.
about Southeast, Kulata. Focus on your Southwest.
Look,
I know the Nigerian.
Just sit down there. Focus on your Southwest. Every time your eyes in the Southeast. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I know the
you don't know.
Nigerian.
You're not Nigerian, Jerry. You're not acting like one.
Yeah, you don't know say na Southeastern and you marry. I'm waiting to make to the talk
In
to
fact,
your
return
husband
our
where
sister. We don't want you. I don't even know what my sister see for your body.
You don't see my
Yoruba
body.
men. La correct men the view.
No, Nakulata, no be Yoruba men in general. Some of them are good.
Okay.
Sorry, it will not be easy because he left when Obasanjo bamboozled him from PDP. He and Atiku left for AC, and he was his campaign person then before he got the ticket of AC. So that's why I said there are backups of governors in the north telling him, "Oh, this is our stand too." If not, he will not be using that statement. Those statements are not just a statement that can just go there. He can't just come to the press and say those things. There will have been a backdoor.
Let me tell you, but do you know that PDP is weaker in the north than south? Do you know that? They have lesser governor in the north than they do in the south. Do you know that?
I know.
So
they have more governors
APC is more stronger than them.
Yes. Because
yes,
I think just 4 governors or 5.
Yes, just like so. What are we talking about? Atiku will be playing with a big risk. It's going to take a big risk to say, "Oh, I want to let WIKE go and his group." He will lose the election heavily. The worst defeat ever for a presidential candidate is what is going to record, because these WIKE groups are the strength of PDP in the south. They are the strength of PDP in the south.
Okay. Are you not saying that there is no effect of Okowa in the south? Will it be sidelined? Yeah, I'm just asking that question. Because
effect of Okowa in the south have been shattered by Peter Obi. You see, that Peter Obi.
If you say
Okowa cannot win more than his Delta state.
I don't believe that. No.
Okowa is not popular in the south. What are you saying? Do you say Okowa will win? Okay, he cannot win anybody. He cannot win anywhere in the southeast. Where do you say that in the south he will win everywhere? He will win River State. Do you think he will win? Look, let me tell you the danger that Atiku and his group are playing with. The danger they are playing with is that the WIKE group are positioning themselves and their interests as pro-Southern interests. And that will resonate well with our people. We are tribal people, and we find ourselves in a situation now that the interest of the South seems to be in jeopardy since they didn't give that rotational presidency to the Southeast. That is where PDP started their problem. And now they are now compounding that problem with this WIKE problem. And the WIKE problem, WIKE people are now positioning to the Southerner. Look, we don't want these people. Power, Buuhari go finish 8 years. This one go take 8 years again, we no go agree. And our people go think we're saying not true. How can the power go to? Forget about it. They say, maybe we vote against Atiku. We no go vote for her. Why you go be not? Buhari just finished 8 years. And this one, why must I finish? It's better, let me vote for Obi. Or if not Obi, let me vote for TINUBU. One of the two.
So, are you not saying Okowa will not have influence on Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom?
Ayo, Okowa doesn't even have a foothold to his own state. What are you talking
I
about?
don't believe that.
Let's give him a state.
No,
Let's give him a state
no,
that
you can't do
okay,
it.
for
He will
reason
deliver
of
a state. He will deliver a
tribal
state.
and loyalty that this our son. Let us give him a state. They will give him a state. But in other part, they will not give it to him because look, you see, Papa Clark, they are fighting that it should be
Edward
south.
Clark, right?
Edward Clark, they are saying it's the south. You see, Afenifere too, they are saying it's the south. They have declared for Obi. So it's going to be a very tough fight for Atiku to fight. But why must you fight? Why can't you go, I mean, make peace with those that can guarantee you victory? And the purpose of contesting election is to win. It's not to just go and do caricature or go show off your face. Say, okay, make people know, say you are contesting. No, it's to win, particularly the biggest opposition party in Nigeria.
Yeah,
So,
but Omoyele Sowore is not contesting to win now.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Omoyele is contesting to win. It's you people that doesn't want to support him now. It's you people that doesn't want to support
he
the right
tickled you.
candidate.
You are shaking.
No, I'm not shaking. I just want to respond to let him know that, look, all Nigerians are just postponing their doomsday for not supporting Omoyele Sowore. We will all cry when the time comes because we are just supporting one of our devils that we know. Some will describe one as lesser devil. This is the biggest devil. This is this. So it's just unfortunate that we are people that doesn't know the right thing to do. And the wrong thing that we have been doing is what brought us to where we are today. And it is good. If they want to continue like that, they will be at the, it's just like that. So, but Atiku, yes.
Why are you painting Sowore like he's a saint? Number one,
I'm not painting him. I'm not painting him as a saint, but I'm painting him as the best. Oh, hold on. I am painting him as the best alternative. Right? Look, I am painting. He is not an evil at all.
Maybe we'll go and dig up. You want us to go
evil.
and dig up his records? You want us to go and dig up his records?
If you have, can you get any corrupt record against him?
You have to be careful.
No. I'm not scared. You guys should dig into anywhere you want to dig into and bring in anything you have against Sowore. Go and do that and bring it up against Sowore if you can find anything. But any one of these three candidates, there are a lot of baggages that these people carry that we know, but we will be defending them. TINUBU carry a lot of baggage, but you will see supporters of TINUBU will defend him. The same thing with Atiku, the same thing with Peter Obi, but you cannot find anything against Sowore. But rather, a lot of good things that Sowore have done for the common masses in that country, a lot of good things that he's still doing for the people, for us to have our right. He's still doing it up to today. Left his family in the United States, left a comfort zone, left his business, all for sake of patriotism to his smaller land. A lot of us cannot do that. So I will still go for him anytime, any day, as the best option that yes, we should go for and vote for.
But that would be a protest vote, though. So whether it's a protest vote.
If somebody like Fayemi,
are we not supposed to carry out a protest vote now?
Yeah, but it's a wasted vote as well.
No, hold on. What I'm saying, one man. If we are serious people that really want to solve our problem, that really want to take our country on a new direction, we should be bold enough to go and carry out protest vote across the country against the political establishment in that country and destroy them and have a new set of leadership. Let Sowore lead you, and that guy with a lion heart, it can take you out of this mess that you find yourself today. He's not afraid of any power. He never want to bow his head down for Babangida or for Obasanjo or for any other past criminal military leader, Abdul Salam. But you see, all of others have been to those people to bow down their head for them. And you think they're going to change anything for you? No, they can't change the situation. They cannot change anything. They will drag you down into more problem.
You see, the thing is, a lot of people, and this is not anything other than just how I see, how I imagine most people see it. A lot of people don't see Showore as a leader. That's just it. That's just it.
It is fine. People that doesn't see him as a leader should go and vote for leaders of their choice. Those that they believe can solve their problem. We all be here. We all be here. By next year, we're going to see. We're going to run into more serious problem voting for any one of these three candidates that we have, because they are establishment and they will always favor themselves and they will always be there for themselves. And when they share that cake, they will share it to their own advantage and not to the advantage of you.
No, TINUBU will share the cake to all Nigerians.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is one of the TINUBU guys there. You can hear him. He will defend him till Adam. He will defend him till Adam. Till our Lord Jesus Christ will come. Okay. Maybe Obi will go say his own now. And Alexander Akashi, Atiku, the champion, he will say his own at the chatting room. So it's just funny that we should be debating. We should be debating about two candidates that I know that can represent the entire country well. Now, we should be debating. So we should be debating Showore. We should be debating that guy from SDP and maybe some other person. And not all these people. They have failed us. They have destroyed the country. They have run us down. They have mortgaged the future of our children. I mean, look at the country is becoming a place of no go to us anymore. Before you travel to your country now, you will think twice. Is that the and you have leadership that have driven that country to that state we have it today. You want to go to a country, you have to think twice. Do I have to go? Do I not to go? Your people back home, sometimes you say you want to say, no, don't come, or it's not safe. No, don't call, don't come. It's just unfortunate, one man.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, let's get to Bia before we lose her, because I think she's just holding on because she's probably ready to sleep. So Bia, hopefully you're still there. Bia.
Hi, woman.
Hello, Bia. So Bia, which of the topics do you want to take on?
The PDP stuff. WIKE.
All right. So WIKE and his never-ending battle with his own party. So you can understand somewhat why WIKE feels somewhat aggrieved, how he feels somewhat cheated. He has been in that party pretty much since throughout his political life somewhat. Never faltered, never wavered, held the party together from 2007 all the way through to even 2021. And then up comes these usurpers to take the party away from him, take all of his ambitions away from him, and then speak to him in mocking tones. So can you see why he will feel somewhat aggrieved?
Well, no one owns a party. Together they stand strong and divided they fall. So you can see how the PDP cookies are crumbling gradually and how the mighty is falling gradually. And if care is not taken, they will die a natural death. And that would be a disaster for them. Possibly save us a lot of money they've been swallowing. For me, I'm even zooming more on Atiku's abilities to be able to, air or head a department. if he cannot micromanage this party to, assemble all these important men that are strong to be able to push his party in one voice, then I'm imagining how is he possible going to upgrade to rule the country? Is this how he's going to rule Nigeria, by only what he says stands, not listening to other people or other important departments that really matter as as the head? This is another Buhari in making. And then now putting all his brethren in strategic positions to carry on with their enslaving agenda, I believe is not good for anyone. So WIKE should stand tall, and WIKE should fight for what he believes is right for the people of Nigeria. Especially now, the power should come to the south. Actually, I don't mind TINUBU winning, and I don't mind Obi winning. As long as this power comes to the south, that is the way it should go. And next time it could go to the north. So, the Ayun of a guy, his character is a type of, he's a man that is saying one thing and doing. He's like a two-edged sword, serving his master right. And who is his master? The people who are trying to hold on to this power by trick one way or another. They are in APC, fighting TINUBU critically, strategically, in a very, like snakes. And then you have them again come to hijack PDP. In the end, I'm not praying that anything happens. I actually really wish TINUBU long life, that he should, if he wins, to stay long and finish his tenure. But supposedly that something happens, we are going to have that Shetima of a man, that arrogant, brutal man, to rule Nigeria. He's going to be worse than Buhari. So I think the South should put their heads together and get this power to the South.
Why is Shetima going to be worse?
Come on, look at the way he went to that place. At least he should. Okay, now TINUBU could not attend. They send him to go and represent TINUBU, and he knows that this is election time. The eyes will be on him. He should be prestigious in his appearance. He should not look like a joke or mockery. Nigerians are not silly and stupid, okay? His presentation, you should look at him from inside. Who is laughing? From inside out. He went there like one crying.
But wait, he went to a venue to go and see lawyers, and these were lawyers that were stealing favors. These are not distinguished lawyers. They are crooks.
It doesn't matter, whatever you call them.
Those lawyers turned around and they started like
it doesn't matter, collateral. My point is that he's going there and Nigerians are watching. The voters are watching it. It's not all about the NBA. NBA are there for a reason, but we are looking at him. We're looking up to him to represent TINUBU well, because we want to choose who to vote. Okay? That's my point.
Are you looking at his dresses, what he's going to wear there, or what he has worn, or his speech? I can decide to do anything to any event.
Charismatic is important to the way you carry yourself.
Well, your sartorial choices doesn't have anything to do with your charisma. Does it have anything to do with your intellect?
It does. It's like now, I want to give you an example. You're coming for a job. Yeah. I'm sure you're well learned and you have a lot of data in your analysis. Listen to me 1 minute. If you what you say now, you're recruiting for people to come and work in the bank, and they come for interview and they're dressing appropriately. As soon as they walk through the door, you've already judged them. That is human being. We eat with the eyes, and then intelligence follows. Okay, and then your data follows. That's all I'm saying. He should walk the walk. He's not there yet. We want him to walk the walk and run the run and then talk the talk. And then we know he's serious.
Most of the people that are going to put him in that job, they do dress like him, even or worse than him. So it's relatable to them by dressing that way. What about that?
Now, Nigerian eyes are more open, regardless how you see it. This is the way I see it. And this is my point of view, which stands and have my voice. It doesn't matter how you scrutinize it for me to dance to your own tune. So sit still and let me talk my own way. This is what I believe okay, and let it be like that. Thank you.
But Bia, they can push you on your thoughts, though. You know, it's a very, you know, it's a. I mean, you've been here since pretty much since
I
we
don't mind
started,
one man, but
so
I've made my point.
it's a conversational space.
I
So
understand one man.
hold on. What is inviting is a conversation with you. So it's not necessarily pushing at you or being
I
aggressive.
know,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
he wasn't attacking me, but I've made my point and I can't express it any better. My English is straightforward and I don't want to bend it. Okay, I've said it and I can't take from it and I can't add to it. That is the way I see it. Everyone's vision is different. That's the way I see it.
All right. So when are you going to start your campaign? And what is what is your where is your manifesto? And what is your plan for the country?
Well, I'm still, like, as you can see my name now, I'm still proudly Bia, but I believe women should be, involved in this policy making in Nigeria, this entrapment we call Nigeria. That is my belief.
But I thought we discussed that in the earlier session, and you considered that women are lesser than men.
I never considered. I was actually on the belief that women should be given chances and are not at your own mercy. That is my stand. So for me, I've said it, power should come to the South, Obi or TINUBU. Whichever of them, I'm happy, but not to the North. No.
All right, brilliant. And a brief commentary on Goodluck Jonathan saying the country is moving towards dictatorship under Malam Buuhari.
Well, he's come to the party very late. I'm sure he knew what had been going on and he decided to keep quiet for whatsoever reason. Now, why is he speaking? Why is he voicing out now? Does he think his voice really matters now, or because someone is going to him to support APC now? He's voicing about insecurities in Nigeria. Nigerian security had never been stable, so we've had dictatorship in Nigeria for a very long time now. That is not a new story. So I don't know why he's just picking up on it. Even while he was in position, they were dictating to him, and he was doing the dancing, and they were, able to just malleably remove him just like that. So his voice doesn't count anymore as long as I see it. Yeah.
All right, brilliant to oppose. So brilliant to oppose. So Bia Oduari joins us. So let's go from you, Bia, for reasons of time. Let's go to Kulata. Or did you want to come in, Ayo?
Well, no, I don't want to come from that space again. So I wanted to come back to the space of what happened at the conference, but yeah. So
I don't mind. I'm not running away from any question. Please go ahead, Ayo.
Okay, now
but you can't do. Is it because I'm a woman, or you can't do that, or is it because I'm a woman? Is it because
I didn't say that? I'm not the type to do that. I can actually be your president here, and all of you will sit still when I say so. I can head the department very well. Okay.
All right.
So Ayo, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Now, what I wanted to say is this: would you like a vice president incoming that would dress well, wear nice blazers, nice shoe, everything, research? And when he was about to give a speech, the speech does not make any sense. It was just off it, and somebody would dress like just putting on a pant, a polo or something, or probably even wear the buba and everything. And what comes from his mouth touches the area of where we need things to change in the country. So which one is the most important thing to do? That's why I just brought that out, because I don't know. I have gone to events, I tell you, events for engineers here in the States. I tell you, for almost 4 days, I think 3 of those days, I was on native throughout. I can tell you. Yes, I was on native throughout there. And I went for it. I talked to so many of them. We did everything I got. So to me, I don't think it has to do with what you're putting on. It has to do with what do you have? What do you want to say? What are you going to deliver? That is what I feel is the most important thing. Not, oh, he dressed nice with this, nice cologne and everything. But what he's saying is not what will change the country for the better. So that's just my personal opinion.
Can I respond now?
Sure.
All right. I think that was just
briefly.
a rhetorical. Okay, go
Let
ahead.
me respond briefly, so that I can, elaborate. My point: I don't mind him dressing in whichever way he knows best. Okay, for me, looking at the whole package and the body language. And then when he speaks, that's what I'm saying, walk the walk and talk the talk. That's your prestige, the way you carry yourself. We want to know that you can actually represent us, not just in Nigeria. When you go out there, when others like this Russian president shake you like this, you will stand. He should, I'm not saying he should wear what he wears best. He is an Agbada man, or he dresses like Fulani. He should stick to it. Don't dress to please anyone because you're going to NBA, then you have to wear suit, and then it's not properly made to your size, to shape and stuff like that. It's just like now you're having a party and you're saying, when you're coming, I want you guys to dress in a certain way. You come in to look for a job, an official professional job in the bank. I expect you to look the look and then talk the talk and walk the walk. Intelligence is not enough. Okay. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. So let's go on then to 4 reasons of time to Kulata, who I think you actually came on board, did you not, Kulata? That's Bia gone to bed. You didn't even say good night. There it is. And she wants to be president. This is it. Oh, it's a bit like Atiku, isn't it? So to you, Kulata, I suspect you actually came on to address the space that Emmanuel opened up, but he ran away. So there it is, Kulata.
Yeah, because he sent me data. He sent another Twitter link, and the guy was quoting data from 2003 for all the states. So I went to the original source and I went to check on my computer, on my phone, the particular data, the particular topic he was looking at. The data starts from 2007. And actually from 2007 to 2010, those are estimates. Then the actual calculation started in 2000, and let me check, it's still on. The actual data that are not estimates started from 2010. So what the Twitter guy did was start from 27 and work the average backwards. Because
and the data space that he's presenting to you, they are outside of Peter Obi's tenure.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, he has something
and TINUBU's tenure as well, to be fair. So it's not.
It's outside TINUBU. There's nothing blank.
It's not relevant.
From 1999 to 2000 is blank. There's nothing there. So how do you measure TINUBU's performance? They now took data that started from 2007 and worked it backwards. Are they the same condition? Is it the same leadership? It just frankly doesn't make any sense. And I also looked at even some years that the guy quoted, and I checked the figures against some of what I'm seeing here. It is not all spot on. So I don't know what Emmanuel is trying to prove, but Emmanuel, please bring another one. This one.
We did say to, was it Ifeanyi yesterday, that you have to come tight. So let me just, for the purposes of just that space, let me share with you what Kulata is referencing. So Emmanuel set him the task to go and interrogate some information that they are seeing about TINUBU's tenure as governor of Lagos State, and then to compare against Peter Obi's tenure. So if you look at the screen now, I hope it's wide enough for you to see. So if you look at this date, this is 1999, this is 98, 99, 2000, 2001. So all the way up to 2006, there is absolutely no data, as you can see on your screen. Then from 2007 to 2009, the data is somewhat faded away. So you really want to say that
the gray one is estimated data.
So is there an asterisk somewhere that explains that?
Yeah, it is. It's there, lower left. Somewhere you see somewhere lower left. Let me see. You said it's an estimated. Lighter numbers are estimates. You see it in the inner. What's it called? What do you call that thing now? In the inner frame. Scroll down in the inner frame, not the main page. You'll see inner frame. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you now. All right. We take that as verbatim because it's grayed out, so that is to tell you that it's not available. So how can you then, and you cannot see it on your screen. So this is the thing. We do say, we check here. And when we say we check here, what we mean is we actually do the research to dig. You know, so he presents data and you can see the dates. Nobody has to take my word for anything to interrogate TINUBU and Peter Obi's records. And he's asking us to start from 2010 when they were both out of government. So So there it is. So when we say come tight, we mean come real tight.
And if you select the indicators drop down list, and pick some of the ones he was picking, some other ones he was picking, like life expectancy. I mean, let me even see. Life expectancy at birth is the same thing. It's the same set of data. It doesn't start from 1999. It doesn't start from 2003. It's if you uncheck the HDI, Human Development Index, and pick any other ones in the indicator. Like for example, pick education component of SHDI. It's the same set of data. So I don't know what the guy is talking about. This is just a waste of my time. After work, yeah.
So I was trying to open up the space for him to come in. I even had to put somebody out for him to come in, but he never came in. So there it is, Emmanuel. We're waiting for you, and you can run, but you cannot hide. This is it. He's asking. It's just ridiculous, isn't it?
So what he brought was boju.
It's a nonsense now. It's nonsense now. Adale Koko is asking us to examine records of people, and he didn't provide the zero data for the record space. So zero data. He's asking us to examine, to come and debate zero data. Zero data. Zero, you know. The same thing you did yesterday, giving us 2013 for something that happened in 2009. You have to come tight. You have to come tight. We are not joking here. But this is the thing. Anyway, I think people are learning because they are not going to come and talk yam here. We don't talk yam here. We only talk dundu and dodo. But let's talk. Let me take you to the space. Nigerian democracy moving towards dictatorship under Buuhari. So is that what would you agree with that? I know you have a somewhat reflective views on these things, but would you agree with that, Kulata?
I will not call it dictatorship. It's more nepotism and ethnic favorism. So I won't say Buhari is acting as a dictator, because there's nothing Buhari has done that someone like Obasanjo probably did not do worse. I mean, for example, Obasanjo went to OD and killed people in OD. Buhari went to the north and killed the Shiite people. And they've also done some nasty stuff in the southeast. So they're pretty, if you want to look at each president's record from in a sincere way, is maybe only Yaradua that has not really done anything dictatorial in his presidency, but his life was cut short. So, what can we take from that? So I think Goodluck is just taking his own dig at Buhari. Finally, he has a voice after how many years now? After 7 years, now has a voice. But Buhari is no more dictator than any other president. But the only aspect that is extremely unique to Buhari is the nepotism and the tribal favoritism. That one is sky high. I don't think anybody has been this tribal so far in the Nigerian leadership. So I won't call. If you're going to call Buhari a dictator, you better be able to call Obasanjo a dictator. So that's how I see it.
All right. And the never-ending saga between WIKE and you, I'm just praying that this just stops. But then it's also interesting because I don't want peace in that space, actually. I want WIKE to, something them up.
I want WIKE to destroy Atiku. Yeah. I do want WIKE to destroy Atiku. And it looks like Atiku has, I keep talking about Atiku has to do calculation, and the longer this lingers, the more Atiku will not really be too much incentivized. English don't feel me. Incentivized to chase after WIKE, because at the end of the day, I just break that WIKE's group. I break it down into its core components, and that is how I measure it. I don't measure them as one unit. I measure them from what they're bringing in individually, because that's how Atiku needs to look at it if he's trying to be smart. And WIKE, we know, it's maybe Atiku go as maybe when he went to London. Actually, maybe when Atiku, you know, all of us, we don't know exactly what's happened, but maybe when Atiku went to London, he actually saw that this guy is a lost cause. And if he sees it's a lost cause, is he still going to be chasing after him when he knows at the end of the day he's going to use him to do yanga? So maybe Atiku has just kind of like cut his losses and look for alternative ways to kind of like keep his presidency on track. Because if you put all your energy in WIKE, then the likes of Shekarao and all those other things that he could be investing in, you will lose them. So if WIKE is doing, if WIKE is being a cock tease, then Atiku needs to dump him at some point in time, because at the end of the day, WIKE may have committed to TINUBU or may have committed to Obi. So even if you chase him and give him everything he wants, what's the guarantee that WIKE is now going to commit to support your campaign? There's no trust in this relationship. There's absolutely no trust. I mean, why will Atiku trust WIKE if he handles everything to WIKE? Why will Atiku trust WIKE?
Sorry, Kulata, can you envisage a scenario where you have a breakaway party from the PDP in the manner of the new PDP like we had under Goodluck Jonathan? Can you envisage that? Because I can.
I can. I mean, actually, isn't that exactly almost like what we have? Not by name, though, but by motives and by action. It's essentially what we have. The only thing they've not done is just to break away totally and join another party. But what WIKE is doing can be defined as anti-party activities. So WIKE is essentially gone. Because you tell me something, do you see WIKE now? I mean, if WIKE now turns around and now start saying up PDP, vote for Atiku, will that look sincere based on all these antics?
It will lose because what WIKE is doing is he regained the respect somewhat that was, because they tried to emasculate him with what they did. So
they castrated him.
Yes, so he's reclaimed his masculinity somewhat with how it's positioning now. But if he folds, I don't think it won't look good. Like you said, it's not a good look.
It's not a good look. So, I mean, look at everything WIKE has done. You now say, okay, I'm going to negotiate with him. I'm now going to give him the party structure with everything he has done. What will Atiku look like? Atiku will look effeminate. And forget about even the looks. Is that the right move to do?
It's a dick measuring exercise now, isn't it, really?
Oh, it's a dick measuring contest. Like, I mean, it's a dick who's using the most lethal dose of Viagra between both of them. Because see, he can't. Atiku now can no longer afford. There's no trust, because Atiku gives WIKE the structure just for WIKE to mess him up. So what has he gained? WIKE still messed him up, and now WIKE has the structure. Atiku will lose anyway. WIKE now has the structure. So at the end of the day, what does Atiku gain?
Which structure are you talking about?
If they give WIKE's candidate or whatever WIKE wishes, WIKE wants chairman. He wants Atiku to say he promises 4 years as presidency. I mean, that one, no, let's forget that one. That one is nonsense. What else does he want? He wants he has some additional demand. Senate president. So if Atiku hands him all those things, at the end of the day, I mean, he still can't guarantee WIKE will go to bat for him in a sincere way. He's not sure of that. There's no trust between both of them, and there's no love lost between both of them too.
Look, all those things that WIKE are asking for, I have told you, we have pre-election demand and post-election demand. You see, all those demands are, to me, they are win-win demand. WIKE will win some, Atiku will win the others. WIKE and his group can win those pre-election demand, majority of them. And post-election, if Atiku eventually sworn in as the president of Nigeria, he will be in a position of strength over the WIKE and the rest of them. they will surrender for him because he's the new leader and the president, commander-in-chief. Everybody will be looking for his favor. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win demand. And if he doesn't handle it well, he will just lose the election and he will just lose for nothing.
Ajanle Koko, you're saying it's a win-win. If you're Atiku, will you trust that WIKE will support you if you accede to some of his demands?
He's still in the party. Which trust are you talking about? Which trust? Which other trust do you want?
I mean, she WIKE, Shirley, trust it.
Why can't you trust him? Well, okay, let me ask you. Those things they are asking for, are they not legitimate?
Nobody's
just asking it. Is it not legitimate for the southern interests?
What we're saying, you're coming from it from the idealistic perspective, like
no, that is the way it's supposed to be. That is the way it's supposed to be because they are all members of the party.
I'm saying, put yourself in the shoes of Atiku for once, and say this person that has been backstabbing me. Actually. What goes around comes around. No, what goes around comes around. Atiku and Tambuwal cheated WIKE. You know this guy is hurt. He's like he is hurt. He wants to get back at you. He's now giving you all these conditions, which let's say you meet halfway. So if you meet those conditions halfway, do you think he's now going to come back gongo and support your candidacy for president? Do you think WIKE will do that after what you did to WIKE?
I cannot really understand what you're saying. You said that
WIKE will never be fully committal to helping Atiku win the presidency, regardless of whether they accede to his demands or not.
This issue is beyond WIKE. It's not only WIKE that is involved. It's not between WIKE and Atiku. This is between all the southern leaders and the party.
Have you seen Odom Emmanuel put mouth?
Huh?
Have you seen Odom Emmanuel put mouth? Have you seen Bayelsa PDP?
Don't you see them? Don't you see all?
Have you seen them put mouth?
All of them are with WIKE.
That's a big assumption.
Look. Forget about Odom Emmanuel. Odom Emmanuel could be a Atiku man because he have never spoken anything. He have never taken any position.
There's a reason for that.
He might be one of those that are trying to settle the two sides. That is not supporting this or that.
There's a reason for that.
But what I'm telling you is that, look, Atiku will surely, if he doesn't give WIKE and his group, you have to give it to them and you have yours. It's a win-win. You will have your own after you are sworn in as the president. You will be in a position of strength and you can dictate to them all those demands that they want after post-election demand. You can cut it down.
What if the demand is a red herring?
If
it's a red herring?
A red herring, so what do you mean?
Red herring, like, let me try and describe it. Those demands are like a rodon, like it's just demand for demand's sake. Demand's mind is me.
Wow.
We can find offer the cooler rodon. Like it's true now. Atiku Sheni Kayefi. All them are get back.
Look, Atiku needs WIKE more than WIKE needs him now.
But WIKE wants
they need WIKE and the group. And the Atiku is their lead. Do you know how much WIKE committed to Atiku demand? It's not telling me. He has backstabbed him. WIKE is a person that will stand where he stands and will show it to you that, okay, this is where I am.
But okay, if you want to say that is what WIKE
needs to manage WIKE and manage him well for him to get to presidency. You look,
WIKE is like
you see the WIKE and his group. You see the WIKE and his group, they are like àwọn adẹ́tẹ̀ tó lè fún wàrà, àmì tó lè fún wàrà, ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n lè da wàrà nù. That is who they are now to Atiku.
I think the only thing common is the fact that Atiku is in a bad spot right now. But is in a bad spot because if he is damned if he does, is damned if he doesn't. Because if he gives WIKE whatever WIKE wants, there's no guarantee WIKE will help him. If he doesn't give WIKE whatever WIKE wants, WIKE still will not help him. So he has to look
No. This is not WIKE. You are looking at it as if
WIKE and his group.
WIKE and his group, they are leaders in the party, and they will surely, once that leadership of the party is restructured, they will work for Atiku. They will not go to anywhere. So, and look, WIKE is it's a straightforward man. WIKE is a straightforward man, and the rest of the people, they are, look, Baba, Baba from Lagos. He was one of the founding father of the party.
It wasn't.
Obasanjo was not even one of the founding father. He was invited. Bodejo was, is one of the founding father that still live it today. And he's speaking the same language with WIKE. You think he doesn't know what he's talking about? They know what they are talking about. You think that WIKE pushing
if campaign starts and IU is still the what's it called? The chairman, and IU is still the chairman, what are you now going to tell me then?
If campaign starts and IU is the chairman,
yes.
And this issue, this problem is not resolved.
Of course.
No, I'm asking a question. You ask a question. And if this problem is not resolved,
if ASU is the chairman, it means the problem has not been resolved.
It has not been resolved. That's what it
and
means.
It's not been resolved. And campaign. Let's say maybe around September.
September. In 16 days.
September.
In 16 days.
Well, I will wait a little bit till like November, and if nothing happens, I will just mark it there that TINUBU is the next president.
Well,
I will just write it that TINUBU is the next president.
Step aside now, step down. Campaign starts now, and it moves to November. It will be there. Let's just that is good. It will be there.
And that's what I'm saying. That's I will still wait. Give them some time. Maybe they can still resolve it. If by November nothing is done, I will just declare TINUBU the next president of Nigeria.
Fair enough, which is very possible because I think
and they will work for TINUBU. You will be shocked. All of them will work for TINUBU.
Why will I be shocked? I said we don't know what Atiku has seen from WIKE because he went to London. Do you know what he saw in London that he kind of found out that Kosonombi, that there's no way this guy is going to really be sincere in helping him.
And yeah, just
we're losing you somewhat. No, we can't hear you anymore. I think you came back a bit there. Carry on.
Okay. I will just conclude that he's been destined to not to be president of that country, and that is, and I will just mark WIKE, TINUBU as the next president. You know, that is what I will just conclude right there. Atiku, if he cannot make efforts to resolve this thing, give WIKE and his good. What they are demanding for is legitimate. I don't support them. I'm not a member of the party. I don't even care for them. But what WIKE and the group is fighting for, what they are fighting for, is for the interest of the South.
We know
it will rhyme with people, and people will not support. Atiku already have bad image with the Southerner. He have a very dented image with the Southerner in generality. The East that love him before, they don't like him anymore.
It's because
Yoruba doesn't. Yoruba will affect Bati because look at you, you Pukulata. You said his plan is the best. One man saying his plan is the best, but just for the reason that they don't want this power to go back to the North, they will not support him. Both of you said you will not support
I will never
Atiku.
support Atiku. Never.
A lot of people are in the same shoe with you. So it will just destroy himself straight, and that's it.
I mean, I'm not saying what WIKE is fighting for is not just. I mean, regardless of the pretext, whether it's for his own personal interest or not, I'm not saying it's not just. Power needs to come to the South. That's in the interest of fairness. But what I'm saying is, I put myself in Atiku's shoes, and I see someone I cannot trust. And this was someone that went to London to go and cut deals with two parties that I now run after him. I think I literally had to run after him, jump on a plane, run after him to go and do this Pajawiri dinner and try and cut deal with him. So if you give him what he wants, you still can't trust him because there's no guarantee he's going to deliver for you, because you know exactly what you did to him and you know he's still hurt, and you know he's a very emotional guy, a guy that wears his emotions on his sleeves. So he might have seen that this guy will never really ever support him in any sort of sincerity. He will never support him. So he must have maybe cut his losses and be prepared to lose, or be prepared to make. I mean, in American football, what do they call that? To try and throw a Hail Mary pass, maybe something else.
Golata, you are talking like a businessman. Politician doesn't think like that.
It's transactional. Politics is transactional.
No, it's not. No, it's not like that. They will look for. Look, let me tell you. Even among politicians, some agreement could be concluded a day, 24 hours before the election. That's the way it works in politics. They have to give themselves, allow every opportunity, they exhaust all available opportunity for them to resolve issue. They don't just, it's not business that you're looking at time frame, considering time management. No, it's not like that in politics. In politics, they could start some meeting like 8 o'clock, dragging over issue, and they will end up in the morning like 5 o'clock without reaching any conclusion. And they will put another meeting for another day. For them, that is the way they will, politicians. But I believe, I'm still saying it, this guy will step down. Like Itoba step down. They will not agree. If the chairman doesn't step down, if they don't restructure that party, they will not agree.
We're seeing.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So gentlemen, we've come up to the 5-hour mark. So I'll seek to start to round off. We've not really heard fully from Ayo, so I'll kick it off with Ayo. You know where we're going to land. So Ayo, you kick it off for us. Apologies, I didn't really get to you fully, but I think we heard from you quite a bit. But Ayo, so we've had another session. Quite a mixed bag, this one. I'm not even sure what just happened, but we've just had another session. So Ayo, let's hear from you. All right. I think we may well have lost Ayo. So we may well have lost Ayo. So let's try again. So Ayo. All right. I think we've lost Ayo. So thank you, Ayo. So let's go then to Kolata, who came specifically for, I suspect,
Emmanuel.
But Emmanuel, of course, Ogbebe, but there it is.
These kids, they will just be using. After work, I was rushing to go and look at data, and I saw the thing like, there's nothing there now. What am I supposed to do with this? Anyway, Emmanuel, I know. Try harder next time. Try harder. Nobody is supporting one party or the other. If you have legitimate data or bring it. We'll look at it. There are many. There are many aspects you can dig into TINUBU. Explore alpha, beta, explore property, explore his health, explore many things, but don't bring. This one I can't even say is fake. Is no data. It's empty data. One boy and his Twitter page is just kind of like jamming things around and throwing it out there, and nobody's going to check because he put his own stuff and he also put another link. So there's nobody that's going to like use use their minds to say, okay, let me go check the original source. Now we've seen the original source. There's nothing in it. It's empty. Anyway, everybody take it easy. This is election. There's no fight. Let the power come to the south. Vote for Adewale Adebayo as your next president. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So now we have a candidate on the platform. We have to champion our own candidate. Also vote for Bia Odua for your president. That is where my vote is going. So my vote to Bia, but then of course the president that will campaign.
But one man, you won't be able to control Bia. You won't be able.
My God, can you imagine Bia as president? You know, we will all be jumping from that bridge in our third mainland. He will drive you wild. But I know, Bia, we love you. So there it is. That it's been I think this is one of the most curious sessions we've yet had at Janle Koko.
Yeah, very, very, very curious one, and very interesting one indeed as well. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. Kulata, Ayo, Emmanuel, Milokon, and everybody. You all did very well, and I hope that you guys will come back tomorrow. So, Emmanuel, as Kulata rightly said, go and dig into archive, dig out whatever you know you can have against TINUBU or Atiku. Bring it on this platform. Whatever you have, just bring it. Make sure they are factual, not this fake one and unrealistic one you brought this time. So work harder, as Kualata said, to get more facts and bring it on here, and we will definitely discuss it, and everybody around the world will listen to whatever you bring. So other than that, let me thanks our brothers and sisters, the commentary section. They are the strength of the platform. From our brother Alexander Gomez, Chairman, brother Prosi Woman went to Mo, Alexander Kashi, the secretary, Oga the Master, Rahim, KUKAH'S, Laditi, and everybody, my sister Bonksman. Yes, I will surely remember you, my sister Bonksman. So thank all of you. Come back tomorrow to do it again. What you know to do best, come and do it. And to one man, I give thanks to you as well for bringing us together again today. Today's session is very, very interesting. It ended well, and I hope tomorrow you will bring another round of news, and I guarantee you we shall join you and trash it out, continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man. Before you go, let me urge the listeners, as we are winding down, please click on the like button, share, subscribe if you haven't done so. And so, one man, see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Always brilliant by Ajanle Koko. So, of course, you don't need me to tell you that it's always brilliant by Ajanle Koko. A lot of people actually wait till the very end just so they can hear Ajanle Koko's closing remarks. You know, it's just a delight. It's just, you know, the magic I still insist with Ajanle Koko is the sincerity. So he's not faking anything. It's just with experience and intelligence telling you, look, this is how I view the world. He's not inviting you to surrender to him. He's just inviting you to hear what he has to say. So it's that sincerity of purpose, I think, is probably the magic potent. But then, you know, you will never know the you never know the idea of Avajo, so don't worry about that. That is for only for the initiated, But thank you. So thank you, one and all. So as you can see, the tickers scrolling on your screen, we've set quite an ambitious target for this month, which we've just entered. 2,500 new subscribers is what we're looking to get. So if you are not already subscribed, then just set us on the way to that figure. So we're determined to get the figure, and with you being the wind behind the sails, then we will get there. I am sure. So that's just a long-winded way to say subscribe if you're not already, and of course click on the like button as well. So having done that, we'll try to maintain the momentum of 2 sessions for the whole of this month. We'll try a session tomorrow in the afternoon, which is not going to be at all politics based, because we had an early session today, which is now yesterday. So we had an earlier session which was entirely nothing to do with politics, and it was quite an interesting and an engaging session. I'll invite you to go and once you're done with this, you can just go watch it and let that be the background listening to you going to sleep or whatever it is you have to do after this. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation over in the comment section, but here I say peace.